bit of, oh, hey, that was a hard cut on that music. Sorry about that. How's it going, everybody? Great to see you. Welcome to Costa Rica. And yeah, we're going to be flying down to Quito, Ecuador today. So looking forward to it. We're in the Zebo. We're in the updated, whatever the latest beta is of X-Plane. And yeah, hopefully we're going to have some fun here. So welcome. I've like I mentioned in my notes in the Discord already, just a little bit early today, but I don't think that's maybe a bad thing. This has the possibility of being quite a busy event. So yeah, I'm feeling like maybe it's not a bad idea to be ready early. All right, let's see if we can get some power established to the aircraft and be on our way here. All right, that looks good for now. Let's get the plane loaded up. Hope everybody is having a very good weekend so far. It has been a really it's been a lazy weekend for me, no doubt about that. I got up early, full of motivation, ready to do lots of stuff, and messed around for a couple of hours and then went back to bed.
Hello, there was some.
Hi, Ralph. Morning. Oops, where's my fuel? What do I need here? Oh, I just put in the fuel for the payload. Whoops. Well, that shows you how awake I am. Maybe I should just go back to bed. Payload here, we're going to end up with 16901. There we go. And block fuel is, they say 8,300. I'm going to give us about an extra 10%. And so I'm going to give us 9,000 kilograms. How are you doing? Yeah, I've slept more today than I have in a long time, and I don't know. Maybe I just don't have enough Diet Pepsi in me just yet, I guess. All right, let's get that fuel truck in here, getting him going. You can hear the guys in the back doing their things, and actually, let's get the flight leg going here. All right, we've got an ATIS. It's information Bravo. Altimeter 3007. Looks like we are departing runway 7 today. Pretty nice day. Winds are light. Skies are, for the most part, clear. I mean, we do have a few. Yeah, we do have a few clouds in the area, but shouldn't be much of a problem for us. Okay, let's just work our way through here. What do we need here initially? Let's get that on. Let's get, get those going. Everything else, I think we could get the windows heating up a little bit here, but I think for the most part we're okay. What's this? Yeah, 370, and oh yeah, 7,900. I did a little test flight in this earlier, and it kept those numbers in for me. So that's pretty cool. I say we should come down here. Let's do a little position initialization. And then we'll call up and get clearance. I have been at these events down here in Central America in the past, and oh gosh, I can't do that just yet because gotta get those going. And they're a lot of fun, but they also can be very well attended.
Ground flight deck fuel is all loaded
And
up,
these little single airport facilities, it can be tough to get in and out of. Well, especially it can be tough to depart. So that's why I figured, you know what, maybe it's not horrible to be a bit early. Maybe we can get our clearance and get going. All right, so we do have tower on 18.6. We are using we are using a preferred or suggested route here, so I'm not expecting any major changes to it, but you just never know. And we are Copa 816 today. Copa 816. All right, cool. So let's come down here, 18.6. Get our tower, be on our way. Flight time is right around 2 hours, I think. Maybe a hair more. And is this Costa Rica Tower? What do they want to call themselves here? El Coco Tower. All right, cool, very good. El Coco Tower, good afternoon. Copa 816 at stand Alpha 11. We have information. Bravo requesting IFR to Quito.
Copa 816. Santa Maria Tower, good afternoon. I don't have your flight plan. Can you submit it?
All right, sending that flight plan over again for you right now. Copa 816. Sorry about that. And the reason why he doesn't have it is literally legit. I have not filed it. I did file it earlier today, but I did a little restart, so yeah. Trying to get things done. All right, hey, I'm glad you checked in, Downwind Sim. Keep me company for a little bit anyway. I think we're pretty much right now the first dudes on the ground, from what it looks like. So we should be all right here. All right, Tower Copa 816. Let us know if that flight plan made it through this time.
Copa 816 here to Quito, as far as I will be, give me a minute, Copa 186.
All right, we'll be standing by. Yeah, maybe I didn't get the right. I didn't get the right.
Okay, Copa 186 ready for copy.
All right, go ahead for Copa 816.
Copa 816 clear to Quito, as far as can be a Delta Street departure. Climb initial 1,000 feet, expect runway 07, departure frequency 118.6, class squawk 4622.
All right, cleared as filed. It'll be the DOTAS 3 Delta departure. Climb initially 18,000 feet. Runway 7 in use. Departure frequency is 118.6 and squawk 4622. Copa 816.
The tower, Fort 1 for landing turns. 1, the winds have cleared to run runway 25. Runway 25 forward. Copa 816 departure frequency 119.6, restock is called. Coming ready for push and canyon start.
All right, 119.6. We'll call you for push and start. Copa 816. All right, 4622. All right. Put that on right now. I know it's early. We always talk about this, but, you know, that's one of my most missed steps if I don't do it early. 19.6, that'll be ready to go and standby. I don't know why my displays are so dim here. I must not have, must be something I need to turn up a little bit here, possibly. And it could also be that everything's just firing up here too, initializing. All right, so all of that stuff looks good. How we're doing? We're making ground power. Yes, we are. Thank goodness. Okay, let's come down here and let's build this route. So departure is the DOTAS 3 Delta and the D transition. And then we're going to activate that. And then we're going to come down here to legs. And we're just going to check on things. Yeah, we have an initial kind of vector all the way around to Drake. That's good. And then we go to Papin. It's a pretty simple flight plan, honestly, for being a little bit longer flight. Go to Papin, and then we hop on. I should have done it this way. I should have done it this way. That's okay. Then we hop on an airway here. Uniform Mike 326. Zilix. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, why doesn't it like that? All right, what's going on here? Hold on here. Hold on here. Yeah. All right. Uniform Mike. Oh, 328. Uniform Mike 328. There we go. That's more like it. To the Quito VOR. And then at that point, we are currently expecting runway. We're expecting 36, I believe. Yeah, so let's just put in, just as a little placeholder here, how about the ILS Zulu runway 36 off of the Quito transition? I think that'll work. Good morning. So it looks nice to see you, my friend. Guten Tag. Guten Abend. Okay. How we doing on fuel? We're taking it on, and actually it looks like we're all fueled up, and that's good for me. Still got guys outside loading things up. Looks like maybe possibly. Yeah, I think that looks fine. Let's come down here. We'll just leave this on the legs, the flight route page here. And let's go ahead and put the performance stuff on this side. So, I tried doing the. It's got a bit of hot mic there, young fella. I tried doing the SimBrief integration thing, and I don't. It wants me to use SimBrief Downloader, and I think I've just decided that for me, I think I'm just gonna let the Zebo be my manual entry. Stay fresh, stay current on the manual entry. I know it's not ideal, but it's okay. So they're calling for, yeah, that's fine. Reserves, I'm going to be needing 1.5 tons of reserves. So, and then give me a cost index of 2.3. All right, cruising at a little above what they're suggesting here, 370. Kind of saying we shouldn't be too high, or it shouldn't be that high, but that's okay. So anyway, whenever I'm in this aircraft, I guess you can expect just a little bit more of the manual entry type of stuff there. Hey, no, elevate. Oh gosh, El Velociraptor. Thank you for being on a little bit early. I appreciate the ATC and love flying down here. Love flying Central America. So thanks for the cool event. I hope you end up having just a great day, man. And appreciate it. So I hope you don't mind me sneaking out a little bit early. It's a win-win, I think, here. But thanks for stopping by in the chat, by the way, as well. All right, so we've got 66 and 12. And then the outside air temp right now is a minus 49. All right, that's good there. Let's go here to our limits. And let's see what my sim brief profile is saying. We're going to be suggesting flaps 5 today. And, oh gosh. Sorry, I got to do the temperature first. D rate, they're asking for D rate 1. I think we can do D rate 1 and a flex temp of 28. Flaps 5. Our CG right now is 28.8, and then that's going to give us. These are pretty darn close to what SimBrief is suggesting, so we're just going to take them. And I think that looks good to me, my friends. All right. Yeah, no, that should be just right, Velociraptor, I think. El Velociraptor. It's a great username, by the way. All right, we're just going to get everything going here. Let's get the APU, and then we can get a little call and push and start and be on our way. All right, well, that's firing up. We should work down and get a couple more things done in our flows here. Fuel pumps are now all on. Ground power, that's fine. We're going to go to the APU gen and see when that comes alive, just making sure. We already have those going. We're going to get some electrical hydro pumps going here as well. Good, good, good. We're going to need some pack air here in just a moment. All right, how are the APUs? They're genning. Love it. Okay, and that should have kicked our ground off, but we'll just double check over here. Ground services, we can disconnect those dudes. Any doors open here? Yep, we're going to close those doors up. And I think we've got, I think everything is good to go there. Let's get the doors shut, and I think we're all right. Oh, I got blinkies here. Oh, that's because I have my gear handle up still from the last flight. Yeah, that's not good. Sleazy, Pura Vida. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, good deal. I think we are appropriately powered up. Let's get a flaps 5 in here. Let's get a trim of 4.75. Let's do a let's do a little control check here. Right, left, elevator, rudder. Okay, those look good. And all right, let's get our call. I'm gonna get the pushback guy here.
Please,
yep.
Show me where you want
That's
to go.
about where we want to go, because we're going to head down to the runway 7.
Ground to copy. Tower
Right,
is
here we
driving
go.
up.
And again, this is El Coco Tower. El Coco Tower, Copa 816, requesting push and start with information Bravo, stand Alpha 11.
816, Coco Tower, Conex 3007, push back on your side.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Okay, pushing, facing runway 07, and we'll call you for taxi, Copa 816. All right, and I do need to set the altimeter 3007. Sleazy, how the heck are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Happy Saturday. Little Central America down to Quito, Ecuador. Costa Rica to Quito. Be a couple of pretty nice places to be hanging out this time of day. All right, there goes the parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engine.
We'll be ready. Oh, my gate didn't move back very far. Oh, hey, whoa, 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 easy, easy. That's the wrong way. You got to flip us back around the other way, my friend. Okay, axe can come off. And I think we're going to go ahead and get number 2 turning first here.
Hotel, good afternoon. Yucca 1087, iron fire request to Quito.
Hey, there's another guy that's flying along.
1087, Crocodile, good afternoon. Clear to Quito, 5 can be at Delta 3. Delta departure, climb initial 17,000 feet, expect runway 07 at squawk. Take 1 departure frequency 119.6.
Clear to Quito via the Delta 3 Delta departure, initial climb 170, runway 07, squawk 4617, departure frequency 119.6, Avianca 1087.
Avianca 1087, feedback is correct. Pushback and start.
So we're going to be runway heading, and then we're going to be turning to on a 144 here. So I've got 144 set. Actually, I'm going to set the runway heading here. 071. We've got the initial altitude set as well here. Traffic is on. Weather radar is going to be on here. Terrain radar will be on there. That's a good start on number 2. Cody, who's up there bothering us, man? They can't sneak up on us, can they, big dog? Yep, Costa Rica. I'm hoping our friend Beethoven is able to check in
Operation
today.
complete. Hit parking brake.
We're kind of down in his neck of the woods, I think.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
I'm sure they're getting a little bit of the, maybe not. Maybe the hurricane has passed by and stayed far enough to the east of them that it didn't cause a lot of trouble. I know the Bahamas and Cuba got hit pretty hard, but okay, there's a good start on number 1. Okay, let you go, Jens. Let's make sure they're gonna connect up for us. Yes, indeed. And engine gen number 2 is good. Yes, sir. We can turn the APU off. Thank you very much, you guys. I should have had the anti-calls on when I was pushing it back, but anyway, I digress. All right, everything here is fine. Let's go back, get the let's get the air turned back on here, and no APU error anymore. Yeah, I think we look good. We look good, hopefully. Elevate X thought we were departing from Alpha 9er, so I may be a little off in my reporting of the gates, but it's just all default scenery anyway. So, all right, so let's see. We are after start. We've got the gens on. We can turn the probe heats on now, I guess, as well. We've got packs on, ISO valve, auto, dog barking, all checked. Check, check, check. Like we're ready for taxi. Tower, Copa 816 is ready for taxi.
Copa 816 for 3007, taxi by Alpha runway 07.
Alright, taxi Alpha runway 07, Copa 816. Don't know what he's barking at. Somebody's upstairs doing this and that. Alright, taxi lights can come on. Brakes are released, and here we go. Let's fly to Quito. I did check to see if there were any good freeware, payware airports, and there were a couple of options, but honestly, they were all a bit dated, like just more than 5 years old, and sometimes I just feel like keeping it clean is the way to go. I mean, I think this airport right here looks solid, and with the city behind it, you know, the ocean out there, or the mountains I should say out there, it's yeah, I think it looks nice. It's definitely acceptable. If this was a spot that I was like a hub or something that I flew a lot, you know, you might consider grabbing a payware, but sometimes I think there's something to be said for just sort of leaving your scenery folder nice and clean, as uncluttered as possible. You know, don't grab a bunch, don't grab every library that's out there. Just, you know, that's the worst part about the freeware sceneries. I love them because they're cool, and people go to a lot of work to, you know, to make them and get them out there for people. But my goodness, when you have to have 7 sceneries, and maybe you only use the RU library for this one scenery, it's just amazing how fast that just fills up your custom scenery folder and increases your load time, and I think they get out of date too, and that causes crashes. And so anyway, it's a little bit of a conspiracy theory. Clear for takeoff runway 07, Copa 816. It's a little bit of a conspiracy theory, I know, but that's been my goal since I've had the new PC and the new reinstall of X-Plane 11 or X-Plane 12, is to just keep it as absolutely, you know, clean as I possibly can. All right, everything is good here. We are ready to rock and roll. We're going to come on down here, take all the runway we can. We're high altitude, and also only a 9,800 foot runway, so we've got a little bit of work to do to get out of here. I see 07. Subsonic. Hey man, welcome. Happy Saturday. Alright, so it's runway heading. It'll be a turn 144. Initial climb is 17,000. I think we're ready to go. Lights are on, flaps set, auto brakes are set. Yeah, we're ready. Let's do it. See how lined up we are. Not bad. We are a little derated here, so there we go. Power set. Somewhat bumpy runway, so expect that. Popped a couple of wheelies on the test flight.
80 knots.
80 knots. Let off that forward pressure. A lot of that runway, that's for sure. Gear coming up. All right, over to departure when able, Copa 816. Oh man, it didn't kind of take my airspeed here, did it? Alright, that's okay. Auto throttle coming on. We're going to go ahead and turn that on. We're good to go. And we're going to go over to departure. 6. And departure, good afternoon. Copa 816, climbing 4,500. Climb and maintain 18,000 via the DOTAS 3 DOTAS departure, November 11816. Okay, so via the departure, so that means we're above 5,500, and we should be only a max of 210, which we are. And now we can make our turn to our first waypoint here. Come down here and we're going to grab this right there, and then that's going to let us go to VNav and LNav. That'll be a little bit nicer turn for our passengers. Hey, no Velociraptor, thank you so much. Super loud, thank you so very much, and I hope you have a great event. I don't know how much of it you're working, but I hope you have lots of traffic, and I appreciate you guys. Tell everybody just how much we love flying down here. So we'll see you next time. All right, let's get the flaps all cleaned up. We're on our way up through 10,000. Can come off. I forgot to put the engine starts on continuous. I would take those off right now if that was the case. I think we're doing okay. It was the GPU issue was on the 757 the last time, yeah. And by the way, I did go in and update. I think I had an old version of that 757, so I'm excited to fly that again. I actually have that coming back up on the schedule here on the 11th. So yeah, you remember that I had trouble. This one here though seems to be playing nicely. Climb and maintain flight level 220, Copa 816. Oh, what graphics card? I've got a 5090. Sorry, GPU. It was APU I had trouble with on the 757. I'm sorry, I'm not awake yet there, Subsonic. Subsonic, if you what do I have here? Yeah, if you research the X-Force Overkill computer, that's what I have. That's what I upgraded to that about 6 months ago. So yeah, that'll be a good move there, Subsonic. If that's available, should be pretty good price on that. And I got a lot of mileage out of my 3080 as well. So it's a good card. It gets things done. But yeah, I did. My wife treated me a little bit, and it was a little retirement. A little retirement gift, and so that was a very nice surprise, and I've loved it. It's been worth it.
We have an excellent team on board today, and we all have to offer any assistance you may require throughout the flight. Our in-flight entertainment has begun.
Oh, you just put yours in and got a little test flight in. Nice. Yeah, the Zebo's a great plane. Over to center, Copa 816. Have a great day. Hope your event goes really well.
Thank you very much.
All right. Center Control, good morning. Copa 816, climbing 17,000 for flight level 220. Pura Vida.
Copa 816, Center, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 370, fly direct Papin.
Continue climb 370 and direct Papin. Copa 816. Nice, so the shortcut, baby. Alright, there you go. But anyway, I think the Zebo is a great aircraft to test your upgrades because it's a frame heavy plane, and so if your system can run it, there's not going to be much that it's going to have trouble with. You know, I would say test it on the Zebo, or if you happen to have a Flight Factor airplane, I would pick one of those two, because again, if you can get your system configured to run either one of those, then you're going to be in good shape. You're going to be able to run everything else basically, because those, at least for me, those have been always the most frame heavy aircraft in X-plane. I see the new PC-12, the SimWorks Studio, sorry, PC-12 is out now. Cool, I need to get that updated. It looks like it's good to go for Microsoft 24, which is great news. I'm going to turn this guy down a little bit. Turn ATC up a little bit. And let's go outside and look around. What a cool area. Mountains right up against the sea like that. Pretty amazing. Looks like our center fuel tanks have burned through their little bit of fuel there, so we'll get those shut off. Let's get the sim sounds balanced out here a little bit. And yeah, that's all we got right there. Everything else is good. Good. Through transition levels, so we'll go to a standard. They must have similar transition level to us in the States there. Very good, very good. What kind of a shortcut did they give us here? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Skip going past Drake and just a little bit. Here's the plan, by the way. I never did show you guys this when we were loading in. We've already departed here, the DOTAS 3 Delta. We flew that runway heading, made our turn to that first intersection point, and then about right here, we got cleared for the shortcut, and so that's what we're on right now. So you can see we cut off a little bit. You know, we're not going to go to Drake. We're going to go straight down here to Popin. And so a lot of this is just going to be oceanic, but we should have full ATC coverage because the event started about 15 minutes ago. So we should have full center control all the way down here. And it looks like we maybe go through a couple different, we're kind of in a Costa Rica Cinema control area right now, and then we have something else here and something else here and something else into Quito, but no official arrival into Quito. There is one here, but it's just the arrival that if you're going to shoot an RNAV, it gives you, I think, a little bit of a So we may end up using this depending on what the weather forecast and the METAR says, but this is the RNAV 3, and so depending on the direction of flight you come in, it kind of gives you a little bit of guidance as far as how to approach this challenging runway. But right now it looks like a very nice day. Right now it's winds are light. Again, pretty good visibility. There's a few clouds at 3,000, and but I think all things being equal, that looks to me like it's a pretty good day. Here's the Elevate X map. Here's what's going on. And subsonic, I don't know. I think that's what I have set. And we talked about that before, but I don't know that I have it set any higher than 720p. I don't. Let me look and see. I don't remember what we decided on that, but let me go. I'll pull my channel up here and see. Yeah, no, I am pulling 1080 quality from the source there, so I'm not sure what's going on. Huh? Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know enough about that stuff, subsonic, to really. I wish I knew more, but I just don't. But anyway, so there's us, and again, early on, that's what we have right now. We're expecting these guys to pop in here. Anyway, hopefully they will be popping in here shortly. But so. Yeah, no, subsonic, it's all right. I appreciate the feedback, and whether it's my sound levels or the video quality or whatever, man, it's okay. It's not a bother at all. On our way we go here, and it's really pushing here. Interesting. That seems I thought we were a D-rated takeoff, but man, we're really we're really rolling. I don't know. I don't know.
As we go.
Little bumpity bump out there. All right, just went past Drake. Let's do a quick fuel check here, and let's just make sure that we are where we're supposed to be here. I'm showing we should have 6.5 metric tons here, saying we're at 7.2. So yeah, we got, remember, we put that extra fuel in there just in case we had, you know, some event traffic and we had to do some holds and vectors and things like that. So we're doing good, and we've had a little bit of a shortcut, so we've got some extra fuel in there, which I don't know why, I just always feel good about that. Especially
Now it should be a relatively smooth flight. Seatbelt sign is on. Please only move around the cabin when that sign is off. And anytime you're in your seat, I do request your seatbelt fastened about you, regardless of the seatbelt sign. To be an update a little closer. Meanwhile, please sit back, relax, enjoy the trip with us.
I love the cabin calls. I don't know why, I just love those. I think they're I just think they're cool. Middle seat. Oh, yeah. Man, lots of good events today. I'm just checking my events calendar. We've got Asunción coming up in Paraguay. There's Kiev Cargo Madness starting. Those are both starting at the top of the hour. Actually, the Asunción 15HS is starting at 1 my time, so a little over an hour. But München just started. München Overload. Of course, we're doing the Pura Vida. And looks like there was a little something going on. AYB night operations here at Sarja. Interesting. Vampires to hell. that started about an hour ago. Oh man, good stuff. Lots of good places to fly. And is yeah, Subsonic, I was just about to ask that question. World flight starts today. Those guys, they start down in Australia and New Zealand, right? Is that right? Sydney, is that the first leg? Let's see what they say here.
Alpha Mike Echo 4511.
World Flight Ops Center. What do we got here? route map. Yep, starting at Sydney. Sydney out to Auckland, down to Christchurch. This is the long one here. Heading down to Phoenix on the Antarctic shelf down there. The Union Glacier working their way up here. That's cool. Cancun. Couple of stops in the States. Halifax. Oh, all the way up to Thule. That's cool. I didn't mean to rhyme like that, but Glasgow. Yeah, should be another fun a fun event here. And by the way, happy November. I know that we've got some friends that are planning on flying some of these legs. I wonder if anybody here has started. Fighty, no. Moose, no. Allie, not quite yet. Lena, no. Zilix is going, by the way. Yeah, I don't know when. I know Slant Alpha. I know Conti. I think Boozy Sheep. Those guys are all planning on doing some legs there. Of course, it's all for charity, so that's cool. If you have a chance, if you can't fly it yourself, you get in on some of those streams and make some donations. That all the stuff that all the flights, all those teams are put together, and they're all supporting some charitable organization. So it's a great cause. Look at us getting bounced around a little bit up here. I got my yaw damper. I do know yaw damper's on, but man, we're getting bucked a little bit here. Bumpy. Is that a smudge? Or is that a little weather? I can't tell. Let's see. I think it's just a smudge. I need some glass cleaner for my Zebo. Subsonic, are you planning on flying any of the World Flight legs? Gonna do the first two. Cool. So what time do those go? I should have looked. Got the route, but what time? What time are you planning on flying those? Oh, you're gonna do it with Conti? Well, this doesn't really say what time they start, but I would guess they're starting pretty quick because I can see some people on the ground down here at Sydney. So yeah, they're getting loaded up, and that's pretty cool. 2130. Yeah, gotcha. Is that me? Over to Unicom, Copa 816. We'll see it.
Copa 816 and you were blocked. Say again.
I'm sorry. Was that a handoff for me? I was unsure.
Negative. It was for another traffic.
Okay. Got to pay better attention. So yeah, -6 for me. Yeah. 2130. Gotcha. Well, that'll be good. Those, I always get a kick out of trying to watch those, or watching those and seeing people trying to fly along, because there's just so many airplanes, and not all these airports like Sydney can handle the world flight traffic, but the whatever glacier, Norris Glacier or whatever they're doing, people just get stacked up, and it's kind of funny. But anyway. Oh, this is the map I pulled up. No, the map I pulled up was for 25, 24. They flew the other way. This ought to be nice because, like I say, it gets down into Antarctica. Last year they weren't able to do that, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, a couple short ones, right? Sydney to Auckland's a couple hours, then down to Christchurch is only an hour or so. And yeah, those and the over water routes aren't horrible. The first one, probably Christchurch to Phoenix, that's probably going to be the worst one, right? How far is that? Let's just put it in. Let's put it in our sky vector here. NZCH to NZFX. And oh, it's an invalid airport. They're already saying. Yeah. What is down? I don't even know if it'll have anything on. Yeah, there's Teniente Marsh, SCRM, Williams Field. Let's put in. We'll put in SCRM, which is close. And if you're flying, you know, typical airline, 450 knots-ish. Yeah, see, that's a 9-hour. So this will be a 7-8 hour probably flight. So, yeah. But, you know, some guys, Zilix, right? He loves that kind of stuff, man. Those guys love those long hauls. And they get a kick out of it. So, yeah. Well, we're just about out of our Costa Rican airspace here, and I don't see any ATC popping up here anytime soon. We might be on our own a little bit here. I wonder what goes into selecting the cities for that event. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way. Sorry about that. Southbound, heading to Quito, Ecuador. Bounced around a little bit up here. Kind of our oceanic portion of this flight. And again, flight time for us today, what are they predicting here? An hour and 50 minutes. So most of that, I think a good hour of that at least, is probably going to be out here over the water, which I would say, judging on the map, is we're just about halfway across the water. So We're getting rolled a little bit here.
Contacto radar, ascienda para nivel de vuelo 350. United 1096, when ready, descend via Barra 3, Lima arrival. Pressure when ready, descend to Barra via Barra 3, Lima arrival. United 1096. Copa 816 on my radar, service terminated, frequency change approved.
Alrighty, well, we predicted that. So here's what I think we need to do. Let's update the heading bug. Why are these so dim? What is going on? I gotta have something not turned up correctly, right? Panel lighting? Maybe that's it. Alright. So 2280, but let's just for some chatter, let's keep center. So we have two centers now. We were on 2410. Let's keep this guy. Yeah, we're still receiving him, so let's keep him in the background, and we'll just monitor both. I think that'll work. And I believe I'm going to take a little short stretch break here. So, you guys good? You need anything subsonic? You need a Diet Pepsi or anything? I want to make a refrigerator around here, I think. See you guys in a second.
Commander 3, squad.
Good afternoon, King Air, Charlie Foxtrot Delta Kilo Charlie. Just passing flight level 190 for flight level 202.
Charlie Foxtrot Delta, Charlie start rotary contact. This what are those numbers?
Can you say again, just the audio's breaking up a bit there for Delta Kilo Charlie. Roger, received that. Just to let you know, I'm reading it still about 5 by 2, I would say. There's a lot of breakup in the audio, but I received the message, Delta Kilo Charlie.
San Juan traffic, Covent 342 is with you, Panda 320, over at East Lima.
Expect quarter 3 in your arrival, disseminating for 200.
San Andreas, can you please send advance 6? You are unreadable. Park 3 India, descent level 200, over at 342, thank you.
That was for Delta Kilo Charlie, it's unreadable.
I'm back. I'm just munching some crackers in the background here, but I'm back. Well, I'm a little bummed out about the lack of ATC here, because I sure thought we'd have pretty good coverage. Normally down here these events are really well staffed, so I don't know, maybe they're having some technical difficulties. It's hard telling. All right, Arasso. Time for a fuel check. .9, and we're well over 6 still. I know we got a little bit of 70 miles to run, but we're doing good, I think, as far as that goes. Yeah, I think we're doing good. Plane's performing nicely, I believe. I haven't checked frames or anything, but it seems nice and smooth.
Traffic, descend.
Hi, Charlie Fox, Delta Kilo Charlie, Federal Control, the connection will be fine, alright?
These guys run on us here,
Roger, check out.
right in front of us.
Charlie, yeah, it's, can you 554?
Right, Charlie, Fox, Delta Kilo Charlie, let me know.
Whoa. Interesting. Yeah. That's really weird. I don't see him. Oh yeah, I do. How did that happen? This is an A320. He's going same place we are, but he has somehow managed to catch up in a hurry to us. He's doing 459 and we're doing what? We're doing 455, so he's just steadily catching us, but man, we were spaced pretty well, I thought. I don't know, he's right on top of us. Weird.
Charlie Fox, Charlie Delta Kilo Consumer.
Charlie Fox, Charlie, go ahead.
Delta, you can expect list 1 Alpha arrival.
List 1 Alpha arrival for Delta Kilo Charlie, thanks. You can take the ILS for...
We'll go ahead and descend here. Maybe we can find some smoother weather. I'm looking at this too. I'm wondering why we're not seeing anything on the weather radar.
ILS 10 for Delta Kilo Charlie, thanks.
Roger, has your request.
I must not have something set up correctly. Nothing down here. Yeah, nothing down here for weather radar. As far as I know, it's all up here. And I've got it turned on. But I'm not seeing anything. I wonder if I turn it on over here, for that matter. Shouldn't. There's a little blip of something. Maybe that's not that stuff out in front of us. Maybe it's not all that serious. I don't know. Alright, we'll head down to 350. Let the Airbus kind of pass by. Uh-oh. Gone now? What the heck? He just pop in, maybe. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he wasn't on VATSIM when he loaded up. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to sneak back up to our cruise altitude then, if he's not going to be a factor. I'm telling you what, you would not be flying into this. I'm gonna approve us for vectors west of course here. We'll try to stay away from this mess here. We've got plenty of extra fuel. We're doing good as far as on time. I think it's probably going to be smart for us to just try to maybe even go like 120, just to make sure we stay away from it. Winds are kind of blowing us that way, but we'll get over a little bit and then get right back on track. Yeah, that guy is nope. Whoever that guy was, I don't see him anymore on Elevate X. So, but I am not seeing any kind of weather here. Very strange. Is there a tilt? I don't know if there's a tilt or how that works. I don't understand the Zebo weather. But I know that's one of the big integrations or one of the big things they were touting was the weather integration. So, I don't know. If this was just a big fluffy friendly cloud, we wouldn't have to divert, but that's okay. We'll divert, go around a little bit, and then we'll kind of clear ourselves back in. Maybe we'll even give ourselves a little shortcut, because I am not seeing anybody yet. Yeah, alright, so we're around it now. Let's we'll give ourselves a little vector back to ACTAB. Go back on the LNAV and VNAV. Right around that little cell. I think it doesn't look harmless, does it? I mean, that sucker looks kind of crouchy. Maybe it's just because it's a dark layer down here, but I don't know. There's some stuff happening below us. I don't know. 1851 Zulu is the predicted arrival time, so it looks like we've got just a little over an hour, about an hour and a half yet. That doesn't seem right. No. What am I thinking here? When we get to Act Tab, we'll have about a half an hour left. Yeah, so that's what that makes more sense. We've been going for a while yet here, so.
Yeah, the 1096 in a minute.
Go ahead for you, Victor. 0906.
1096, contact approach 1. Approach 196.
Roger, approach 119.6. Thanks for the ATC, bye-bye.
And we're about to lose everybody here, aren't we? We're kind of barely here on the center controller. And yeah, they've got, as looking back on the map now, they've got 7 or 8 planes on the ground. That's good. That's good.
My network PNH is 1011.
So I think if we are going to be ATC-less, I'm probably just going to stick with the ILS Zulu. Let's just take a peek at that here real quick before we get too squirrely here. So approaches ILS Zulu runway 36 from the Quito VOR. So let's add that to the route and let's go have a closer look at that. So that looks to me like we're going to come in here to Quito and then we'll kind of come down to the south here. We've got some terrain to consider, and then loop around a little left-hand turn to the QSV, to the SIR. Is that the SIR VOR? Is that what that is? Or is that that's a VOR? Where we pick up the localizer. Yeah, so when we hit Quito, we need to be at 14.2, mandatory 14.2. And then we will step down to 10.5 at SIR. And then at 10.5 is when we'll grab the localizer. And again, remember the elevation at this place is 7,900 feet. So we've got, I think that's going to be just fine. I think that'll be the way to go here. Stay tuned, by the way, after this flight. We are going to head over to Australia and do a little bit of VFR flying in the Seneca. Going to be touring around. It's a little bit of the East Coast, got the mountainous southeast area there, Mount Hawthorne. Oh, wait, is that H-O-T? Mount Hotham, sorry. Mount Hotham. And it's kind of flying around, just a very, very beautiful part of Australia, I think, in my opinion. We're going to end up at a place called Snowy Mountain. Yeah, Snowy Mountains Airport, Kuma. And along the way, we'll hit Karyong Airport. So a little two hopper there. We haven't been in the Seneca for a few days, so we thought we'd get back in that. Just about flipped it around and just about went with the Baron. We flew that plane yesterday. Had a little bit of a bonus day off stream, so did some Baron and some Bonanza flying. Those are, again, typical Black Square, really solid, fun airplanes, and we're gonna definitely enjoy those guys. But probably gonna put those guys back on the schedule for Wednesday of next week. We've got an event called the Show Low event. I think we're going to fly that. We'll probably fly the Bonanza on that event.
Delta Kilo Charlie, flight direct and to descend and maintain 4,000. And Delta Kilo Charlie at the ILFD near runway 1 approach. Delta Charlie, add down to your clear for the LSD from 10 approach.
Still have some pretty good sales going on in the various little retailers. I don't remember there being Halloween sales before, to be honest, but there actually were quite a few. I picked up a number of things on Contrail, scenery wise, but like there's all kinds of stuff right now going on, 20 to 40% off. You should hop in there and check it out. I grabbed a couple of sceneries from Canada that I've been wanting to get. I think I grabbed Calgary and Edmonton, but there's all kinds of spots. I think Vertical Sim has a nice sale going on as well. But yeah, the Contrail sale has been good. I just got a notification that any builds, Fright Night coming up. All kinds of stuff here. Let's see, where is on sale? Just a good time to pick up scenery. I don't like pay-where scenery is a weird deal to me because I love what pay-where scenery looks like, but I always feel bad. Like if I'm not only going to fly there once for an event, like I don't want to spend $15 on a scenery, you know. Now if I'm going to come back and hit it like New York or, you know, Denver or something like that, I'll definitely, like, you got your regular stops, right? But when they go on sale, you kind of are like, okay, Southport, Gold Coast, yeah, you know, like little baby kangaroos out there, you know, like 7 pounds. I don't know what that's like, $10 US maybe at the most. I mean, I don't know. That's when I get into trouble. Hey, how's it going? I have a Scotsman. Ron knows what I'm talking about. Ron's been around long enough to know me. I have a hard time resisting a good sale. But anyway, so Contrail, any builds. I don't know, like, oh yeah, Miltech, the Huey's on, or not the Huey, but the MH60's on sale. So, you know, 5 pounds or whatever, $10 off. I don't know what the conversion rate is, but anyway. Yeah, there's Tulsa. I've got a niece that lives in Tulsa. I should go pick up Tulsa, right? I don't know. Indy builds Caravan, right? I would buy this plane if they had a FedEx livery for it, but I don't believe they do. I don't think they have a FedEx livery for this, which blows me away because the freaking COA. Well, it's the high wing caravan that FedEx uses. So yeah, I guess I get it. I don't know, but anyway. So there's a couple. There's a couple spots. I haven't looked, but I would guess maybe Orbix is also doing some stuff. I would, like I said, Iowa Scotsman. You know me well. You know me well. Orbix is taking a long time to load. They must be good. There we go. Good sales going on at Orbix. Orbix is harder to find the sales, though. What Orbix has that I like is they have this map. And so you can pop around and you can see, you know, what's available. And I don't know, like, I don't know, does red mean it's on sale, or does red mean it's Microsoft 2024? I don't even know. Points of interest, that sure doesn't look like it's on sale. I have no idea. There's probably a key somewhere, right? So what is this? What's red mean? Let's see what red means. Oh yeah, red means on sale. So if you want Madeira right now on sale, not bad. $15. You know, yeah, whatever, right? And if it's not red, that means obviously not on sale. And so different developer, and probably not for 2024, right? For Microsoft Flight Sim, yeah. So anyway, I do like that. That's a nice feature that is there. And you know, if you got a specific, like when we're flying in Australia, you know, I'm looking around here, right? Ayers Rock is kind of one of those spots. So this maybe is only a 2020 scenery. Let's check and see for MSFS. Yeah, I don't know if that. Well, it won't show though. It shouldn't show me the scenery unless it's because I have 2024 selected. Anyway, whatever, you know. Ooh, the Ultimate Aussie Collection. What do we have here? 17 products. I own a lot of them already. So you get a little bit of a deal. Cityscape. Melbourne. Why is Melbourne free? Free if you buy this, I guess, huh? City packs are cool. Gold Coast. Perth. Man, it's pretty much, that would have been a good. We're going to go there, but only we're going to be there in X-Plane 12. Oh, that'd have been, I mean, that's a lot of 165 Australian dollar dues, but that'd be a pretty good way to do that. But since I already have half of them, I think I'll just pick up a little bit here and there. But yeah, whatever scenery you have installed, just flip it over. And this is the scary part again, you guys. I hate to keep bringing this up, but you saw how much was out there and available for MSFS. But let me load the map for X-Plane 12, and you know, we'll be depressed again just a little bit. All right, yep. So here's the map for X-Plane 12. You know, there's a few spots here and there, but compare this map, lock this map in your brain, and then compare it to what you have in Microsoft 2024. I think part of this is the market, obviously, but I think part of it too is the SDK. I think the scenery building tool. Yeah, see how that, especially Europe. I mean, it's just. Anyway, I digress. I've made this point several times, but yeah, there's a lot of options if you fly in 2024, and I think 2020 is probably the same. But anyway, point I'm making, while we try to kill a little bit of time here because we have no ATC that we're supposed to have, is there's still some cool October sales, Halloween sales going on. So, you know, if you've been saving and looking to pick something up, I know everybody this time of year, you wait for those Black Friday sales, and that's always a good time to you know, save a little money. But apparently Halloween is becoming a good time to save some money too, which is nice. The org store doesn't really have anything, by the way. I would like to show you some stuff. The only thing that's there that's interesting is that Flight Factor A320 is still on sale. But you know, there's a few things here and there, but nothing major. Nothing major. The Torque Sim. Torque Sim guys, they rarely have sales. But anyway, kind of fun to look at that stuff when you're cruising down to Quito, Ecuador. All right, good news, you guys. I do see, close these guys out, I do see a Quito approach popping on, so perhaps we are going to get a little bit of ATC after all. And I think I'm going to go down, I think we're going to take him off for now, and actually I'll keep him on, but I'm going to monitor Unicom. I'm not going to worry about making any radio calls unless we have to, but I'm going to come over here, and approach is on 2120, and we're going to go ahead and have him live. And so this should be two positive things. First of all, somebody to talk to and help us on our descent, but secondly, we should get an ATIS as well. We can kind of confirm if the ILS Zulu is going to be what they're preferring. So that's good. That's good, because we're coming up on top of drop, my friends. Ron, who are your Hawkeyes playing today? The top 25 ranked Iowa Hawkeyes, by the way, might add. Number 22, baby. Oh, it's a bye week? All right. Probably not a terrible week to have off after playing that Minnesota game, that big rivalry game. Our high school football team opened up, had the semifinals or quarterfinals in the state playoffs last night, and they won, which is good, but they lost their starting running back and starting linebacker, who's the backup running back, in the process. So, and they're hosting next Friday. They host the number 2 ranked team, so that's going to be a pretty big challenge. You feel bad that the running back is a senior. He's leading the state in yardage, and he's set school record for rushing yards. And I think he broke his collarbone last night, is what I'm hearing. So that's going to make it pretty tough. The team they play in the semis beat us already early in the year. It was our second game of the year, so it was going to be an uphill battle regardless. But now it's going to be really tough. So we got a sophomore that's going to be in there, and he's talented, but he's a sophomore. He's going to have to grow up quick. They got Oregon. Oh, yeah, gosh, that's going to be huge. Huge game. Well, top of descent, and hey, there we go. Here's our ATIS. Awesome. We've got information alpha. Winds 360 at 8. A few clouds at 3,000. Altimeter 1023. And landing and departing runways 36. Okay. Well, I'm going to leave my ILS Zulu in there unless I'm told something different. And I would think if they had us on something different, it wouldn't be too hard to change. I don't see, there's nobody on the ground in Quito right now. There's me and one other guy. I mean, there's a bunch of folks coming, but there's not very many. There's not much traffic here, so I think we'll be all right. So, to that end, as we looked at the approach before, we're going to spin it down to 14,200. We have to go from inches to hectopascals. And I'm going to preset 1023 as our altimeter. I'm going to put in our, let's see, our rad alt here. Rad out is 80-40. Let's put that guy in here. Oh, it's barrel. Yeah, rad out's 8. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Hello, Red Dog. How are you, sir? I can't pet you right now. I'm busy. Sorry. Oh, gosh dang it. I just need to pick one. 130. I will just use that. Man, we got some stew going upstairs. Start to smell it now. Yeah, buddy. I'm holding off. I'm not even eating any lunch. I'm just having some crackers here. I'm holding off. I'm going to pig out on stew tonight. bank of clouds up there kind of concerns me. We've already diverted once, but again, I'm not showing anything here on the weather radar. So I just have not. There's something I just haven't done correctly here. I don't know. I'll have to look into it a little bit more. But the problem with the Zebo for me is that it doesn't come up on the rotation all that often. It's like once a month or so, and by the time I remember what I was supposed to do, it's almost the end of the flight, and I'm like, all right, well, we'll just do it next time. And I never do. I did try, though, I think I mentioned this earlier, I tried to get to that SimBrief integration to see if I could make it work. We actually had, the last time we flew the Zebo, we had one of the devs that was in here, and I was mentioning that, I got to get to the, okay, yeah. My wife is texting me here. She needs something picked up from the store. We'll go do that later on tonight. Anyway, he mentioned that the SimBrief is integrated now, and it is, but again, it requires the SimBrief downloader, and maybe it's better now than it used to be, but I didn't have the best luck in the world with the SimBrief downloader last time I had it installed. So I have just decided that the Zebo is going to be my airplane that I just hand enter everything, just to kind of, skip that extra step. I mean, it's more work to hand enter everything, but I don't have to worry about the installer working correctly and all that junk. Plus, it's just, I don't know, it's good to stay current on how to hand enter a flight plan and how to hand enter performance information and all that good stuff, how to get V speeds. So, yeah, maybe at some point in time they'll make it as easy as, like I love what the Phoenix does. You calculate it on the EFB, you send it to the FMC, bada bing, bada boom, or the McDo, whatever, easy as can be. That's what I want. Is that too much to ask? I say nay. Sorry, got an ad break coming up here in just a little bit, but we will get this last. I think this will probably be last one for us, because we're going to start heading down the hill. By the time the ad break is done, we'll be getting serious about, heading into Quito, and yeah, we'll be good to go for this flight. Tree. Let's make that the ILS and approach course of 002. I maybe have not put the flight directors on this whole time either. Holy cow. Okay, that's not good. We're on our way down. And I'm not sure. I might give him a call. Unpasteurized milk drinker. Welcome. Quito approach. Good afternoon. Copa 816 out of 350. Not sure, I might be a little bit early, but I thought I'd check in.
Copa 816, Quito approach. Continue descent 18,000, expect ILS Zulu runway 36.
Continued descent 180, expecting ILS Zulu 36, Copa 816. All right, we're on his scope. I bet we're not quite on his scope just yet, but we'll be early. Thanks for the follow, unpasteurized milk drinker. Oh, if I had $1 for every time somebody asked me that question, man, I am telling you what, it's yeah, it's just exhausting. Oh my goodness. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, on our way down. We're looking good. Plenty of fuel. We could do multiple holds if we had to. We could divert if we had to. We're looking good. We're looking good. Good to have somebody to talk to, by the way, also on the comms. So, whoever's on approach, thank you. Thanks for popping in, man. That's a heck of a first-time chat, by the way, unpasteurized milk drinker. If you think about that, that's called making an entrance, right there, my friends. By the way, I think he's talking about these guys out here, which I kind of like him. I'm kind of a fan. Although I'll admit, I do like me on some of the older models. All right, altimeter 1023 and cleared for the ILS Zulu runway 36. Copa 816. Anyway, I do like myself a nice, clean, straight wing for some of those other, like the 737-200. Love that straight wing. I'll even fly the fenceless Airbus or 757 from time to time. I just enjoy that. All right, so we're cleared for the approach, which around here means that we can go all the way down to 1420 for this initial. That's where we need to be at QIT. Oh gosh, drag required. Yes, we do, because this, I should have saw this before. We need to have this set as our mandatory altitude here, guys. All right, so that's gonna, yeah, we're a little bit, so they're not liking that as well, which I understand. So let's put that in there. All right, excellent. And then coming around the horn to QSV, we need to be at 10,500. Let's see if that's in there. To QSV. Where's QSV? Where's QSV? 226. Uh-oh. Do not have that guy? Oh, that's 136. Yeah, so 10.5. So that one's in there. All right, good enough. But, yeah, we're going to have to work a little bit to get down. As you can see, we're freaking high here, guys. Okay. Not V-nabbing very well. Got the boards out. We might as well just try to slow ourselves down. And yeah, we're a little higher than our 14.2 mandatory at Quito. That's not good. This is this is not good, you guys. Because I got to be at 10.5. We may need to try this again after all. I don't know. Gosh, dang it. That was bad. That was bad. I should have checked that. I should have checked that. Okay. I'm going to do this also here. We're gonna slow down to go down. So I'm going to pull back on the descent rate here. We're already high, but there's a chance we might be able to get it down here. We're supposed to be at 18 too. And we might be okay. We can get it slowed down and get some flaps out. Let's just level. Let's get our speed off here. This is really the only chance we have, and if not, we're going to have to just ask for some vectors. The go around, if we are missed, is basically just back to the Quito VOR. We runway heading and we just make a left-hand turn back to the Quito VOR. So yeah, if we don't get there, that's what we'll have to do. But under 250, we can put flaps 5 out. Right? Under 250, we can go all the way to flaps 5. So that's what we'll do. And now we'll resume our descent here and see if we can't, maybe we can catch up a little bit here. We'll see. Yeah, it's not a very well planned approach here. See if we can get caught back up. Yep, speed's coming up. We're over speeding the flaps there. This is not good. Not good at all. We should have started our descent way sooner. That's the lesson here. We need 10,000 feet in about, what do we have? How many miles here?
60.
Not enough miles. Good fixins. We might be in a little trouble here, brother. Welcome. We're not. Why are we not VSing? That also doesn't help us at all. Get down, baby. Get down, son. How are you, Mr. Leanberger? Good to see you, man. As you can see, we've got lots of stuff around us here that doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room in terms of being off on this descent. Again, we're coming off. We keep coming off the vertical speed. What in the heck? All right, here's what I'm going to do, guys. We're going to fudge this just a little tiny bit. Go ahead, Copa 816. Okay, we'll report localizer and cleared down to 10,500 feet, Copa 816. We're going to just we're just going to extend a little bit here. And instead of making this nice tight turn, we're going to take it out just a little bit. Oh, lovely. And we're going to also run into some haze layer here. Beautiful. So let's pull the terrain up right here, because we'll just... Oh, it doesn't look like the terrain radar is working either. Awesome. Well, there you go. There you go. And again, it keeps flipping me off. Why does it keep taking me off? I don't get it. It keeps taking me off and leveling me out. Why? I'm on heading select. I don't get it. I don't get it. Left turn 050, Copa 816. Alright. He's going to vector me. He sees how high I am, so... No, maybe he's just turning me back around here. Maybe he thinks I'm going to be able to get down there. I'm not that far off now, honestly.
Copa A16, cancel descent, climb and maintain for level 180.
Alright, climb, maintain, flight level 180, Copa 816. Yeah, I don't mind trying this again, because this was going to be a little bit funky. I don't mind. Alright, back up we go, and I'm going to go ahead and we'll speed back up. I'm going to clean these flaps up as well. Go 250. Let's go 240 on the speed. Kind of head up. And again, the missed approach takes us just right back to the I guess it's not the Quito VOR, it's the Condoroca. Airspeed low. Hurry up. I've got auto throttle. There we go. We're coming. We're coming up. All right. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's try that again.
Copa A16, turn left, heading 360, step ILS Zulu, runway 36.
Left turn 360, Copa 816. So he tried to get me. I don't know what he's trying to do to me here. Let's go 220. That'll be fine. It's taking me around, I believe. I hope. Taking me around here, probably back to this VOR, and then we'll try it again. Alright, so let's go here. ILS Zulu, runway 36 from Quito, and
A16, turn right, heading 010.
right turn 010, Copa 816.
Hey guys! Whoa, big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later.
All right, 180. Leave the barrel in there. We're gonna leave the speed. I think 220 is okay. Go maybe 230. So we're not pitching so much.
Quito approach. Good afternoon, Idle Republica 1231, requesting IFR clearance to Pasto.
Republica 1231, copy clearance to Pasto at file initially climb 17,000. And by 3 departure, runway open 30. 5521.
Copy, we're clear.
Alright. There's our airport. Unsuccessfully made it down there. And the old Quito is... Where's the old Quito airport? Remember? This is the new one. The old Quito airport was It was 9,200 feet above sea level. Old Mariscal Scurry International Airport. Yeah, where is it compared to the new one here? I wonder if you could still see it. Airspeed's 230, Copa 816.
Copa 816, reduce speed 210 knots.
Reduce speed 210, Copa 816. See if I can get a map view of this. Possibly. Always wanted to look for it in a sim. I probably have built around it, honestly, so it was just.
India Tango Vida, clear to ALS Zulu runway 36, report service on localizer 10,500 feet.
Pretty bird.
Alright, left direct Quebec India Tango VOR clear for the ALS Zulu 36 will descend at 10,500 feet and to report that Copa 816. Alright. Okay, so let's try this again, boys and girls. I don't want to hold. Do that. I want to turn here. Let's go VNav, LNav. See if it'll take us down here. No, LNav. LNav was fine. Sorry, VNav was the one that was not. It's not liking us. So let's get our butts down. Okay, what do you say? That's what cost us last time. So Quito. We don't want to hold at Quito. We want to go to that guy after that. So that's fine. Turn into Quito. Heading on down. Altimeters disagree. We can't have our altimeters disagreeing now, can we, guys? 1023. Okay. And what about our middle guy here? What's he looking at?
Hello, Republica 1231, ready for pushback.
Republic 1231, pushback is approved, phase
Okay.
2, south, report 85.
We're turning, we're descending. Our speed is getting a little bit away from us, so let's go flaps 5 again. Yeehaw. What the heck? Have I been flying with my... Oh my gosh, somehow my spoilers axis is reversed. I think I've been flying with my spoilers out. Oh my gosh. I wonder if it'll mess anything up if I get in here really quickly and do this. How did that get... Literally. How? I don't know. Sometimes I think Zebo, the updates mess with your control bindings, which doesn't make any sense. But anyway, World Flight's getting going. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about that subsonic flight that was in here. He's getting ready to fly, I think, with Conti. And I saw a bunch of people that were loading up in Sydney, and that's going to kick off here in just a little bit, right? Very cool. Very cool. All right, down we go. This may help us with our... No wonder I wasn't slowing down. Dang. How much extra fuel did I burn? But we did wing views, and I never saw the... Never one time saw the speed breakout. That's really weird. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, let's see if we can get this approach figured out here. We're going to stay right on the 10-5. That might explain too why the VS kept popping off. I don't know. I'm not sure. My apologies. I thought you needed us down at 10,500, but we're stopping descent right now and climbing to 18,000. Copa 816.
Descend via approach.
Oh, you know what? I misread that. We were supposed to be at 14,200 at this VOR. Yep. My apologies. We're climbing back to 18. All right. Well, third time maybe is the charm here. Yeah, I missed that. All right. Yeah, here we go. Like I say, third time's the charm. We'll keep our speed at 210. That's the mandatory. Yeah. All right, 18,000. Let's try it again, baby. Get it. We'll get it. So now will it? I think I'll have to re-enter this when I arrival. At least I'm getting good practice with this. ILS Zulu, Quito, boom, shakalaka. Okay, we're ready. That's us right there. TFB, what's up? Happy Saturday, man. Good to see you. I'm messing up the approach into Quito. Struggling on the struggle bus.
Quito approach, hello, Bianca 1387, descending past 25.84, 20.0, direct to Efox.
Well, hopefully this guy's been listening and he won't make the same mistakes that I've been making.
Copa 816, this maintaining 16,000, continue descent on feet, and Delta 254 India, around 14.
I'm totally confused as to what he wants me to do now. I think he wants us to go down. I'm going to see if the VNAV will take me down there.
Avianca 1087. Avianca 1087. Avianca 1087, continue descent 18,000, expect ILS Zulu runway 36. Descend 18,000, expect ILS Zulu 36, vehicle under stuck.
And just to confirm, Copa 816 want us to maintain current altitude and then resume the arrival, the ILS Zulu arrival. I think that might be what he wants us to do. He's probably like, I'd just get this dude out of my airspace. He's killing me. Well, all right, well, we're here. I guess we'll just see. We'll just keep it on VNAV, LNAV, and we've got everything loaded in here. All right, to continue ILS Zulu approach runway 360 and descend 14,200. Copa 816. And maybe I
1231, ready to taxi runway 36.
see.
1231, taxi via
I'm misunderstanding this approach chart then, I guess, because I think we were supposed to be at 14.2 at the VOR, and then like we should be below that now. We should be heading down to 10,500. So I'm just not quite understanding this approach chart, but that's okay. There's 14.2 is what we're supposed to be, and we'll level at that, and then we've got a vertical track here that can help us out. If we're at about 14.2, we're just going to keep going down. I wonder if that's gonna help us. Well, let's see what happens here. Let's see if we can, if there's a vertical track we can follow here. I don't know why he typed that in for me, but okay, that's all right. So, turning inbound. Let's keep an eyeball here. We should be at 136. At this one, 10.5. So hopefully that'll, yeah. 130. Oh, we're not even going to that one. Why not? I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to keep this going down. I don't trust my VNav, I guess, and I should probably, but I don't know. All right, well we're looking a heck of a lot better than we were on the first attempt. The first time around here, we were like 10,000 feet too high because we started our descent really late. So now let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to see what happens here.
Avianca 1087, altimeter 1023, clear ILS Zulu runway 37, report established on localizer 10,500 feet.
142 is VREF, so we're going to try to get down to about let's see, 142, 147, 150. We'll probably just go 150. Alright, so at 136, which is what we're heading to, we're supposed to be at 10.5, and we're not going to be there. That's frustrating. But we're not going to be so far off that we're going to have to shoot this thing again. I don't believe. But yeah, we definitely, well, above, okay, so we're above that, which is fine. So we got to be at 36, we got to be at, so we're going to be close to that. All right, we're going to be close to that, but we're above the glide slope, so that's not good. We're going to try to slow down even more. Let's go medium auto brake, and we're just going to keep on descendo. Above the glide slope, so that's bad.
2,500.
Check that. We're gonna go gear down to slow down. I'm gonna even, if I have to, I'm gonna put my hand out the window and just try to give us as much drag as possible. All right, let's hit some lights on here as well. Yeah. just a little. Yeah, we're actually. We are on the localizer, Copa 816. Clear to land, runway 36, Copa 816. All right. We're just going to hand fry this bad boy. Go idle. Throw some more flaps out here. I do have a, whoops, localizer there. Flaps are pitching us up a little bit. I don't have sight of the runway anymore. Ooh, and I'm sliding off that localizer. I believe we see the lead-in lights though. All right. There's the runway. Full flaps. We're not too bad. We're a little high still, but not horrible. Oh, really overcorrected there, didn't I, guys? Jeez.
Traffic.
500.
Yeah. This was ugly. Well, that was definitely not the best in the West, but we're down. Reversers are working, manual braking, and not going to get that one. Get the next one. Clean up. That can come off. We'll grab the next left and head to whatever gate we can head to. Yeah, that's a tricky approach. That really is. And I knew that going in. I've flown down here a couple times. But that was not well executed even at... Yeah, need to do it again, I guess. When's the next Quito event? I think in kind of reflecting a little bit, I think I needed to get my numbers in the box a little sooner, and that I never really did feel like I had all those. Alpha Juliet, Copa 816. But anyway, you know, that's they can't all be greasers, I guess. But I think that's probably the main thing that would have helped out in this case. Is I should have, when I was briefing this descent and arrival, this approach and arrival, I should have double checked my altitudes in my FMC, and I didn't. So that's what ended up getting me behind. And yeah, so, and then I just didn't feel good about the VNAV. And maybe I should have, maybe it would have been fine, but I don't know. I just felt like it wasn't going to get me down in time. And so, anyway, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Whoa, boy. Taxiing like a... Oh my goodness gracious, where am I going? Get me out of this plane. I'm a menace to society right now. Holy cow. Alright. And we'll just take a gate, into gate, whatever gets me out of this plane and into the Seneca it's going to be a good thing. We're going to head over to Australia for a little bit, by the way, if you want to hang out. If you haven't had enough quality aviation-related content, oh my Lord, come with me to the land down under, and we'll spend 45 minutes trying to get the Seneca started, and then we'll buzz around and look at the beautiful scenery around Mount Hotham. Mount Hotham to the Snowy Mountain, I think, is the last airport we'll go to. But fun place to fly, challenging, no doubt about that. High altitude, all that stuff. But yeah, I wish I could have done a little better for you guys. I think 1-3 looks perfect. What do you guys think? Be all right? Whoa. Slow down, baby. This thing does taxi fast. Didn't hear a lot of clapping on that landing for some reason. What's the deal, man? Tough crowd. Gosh. All right, that's set. We have APU power. Turn that off. Those can come off. Work our way back up here. Quito window heats can come off. Seat belts can come off. That's off. And we even have a little ground power. We can save ourselves some APU.
We are very high on the vertical profile here. Is it possible to fly one holding as published at Quebec India Tango VOR to lose altitude?
That's maybe what I should have done. That's a really good thing he's requesting. That would have given us a chance to get down. Anyway, all right. Well, let's do this, you guys. We're going to, we're going to head over. Like I said, we're going to hop in the Seneca. We're going to head to Australia and kind of have a little bit of a VFR adventure. So give me just 2 seconds here, and I'll be just make a little wardrobe change here. Yeah, TFB. I think the guy is like, I don't know. He did a pretty good job with what I was needing. I kind of screwed up a lot of it though. I didn't. I was busting altitudes all over the place. But he should be responding to this Lufthansa guy. I think he might also though be having some trouble because. There we go. He actually sent me a text clearance. So I don't know if he's maybe having some. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We were supposed to have full ATC, and we don't. And he's kind of on his own right now as far as doing, approach as well as tower and all that good stuff. All right, so it is almost dusk there. So we're gonna back it up. Oh no, it's daylight. Wait, it's dawn. It's just so this will be perfect. All right, so we're going over to Mount Hotham. I am going to take a quick stretch break and use the little pilot's room. And yeah, I'll be back with you here in just a sec. Okie dokie. So let's see here. Welcome to Mount Hotham. And I better grab a checklist here. This is the Seneca. And where are you? Yeah, made by Jetstream. Of course, our good friend, stream friend Jeffrey B., a part of that team, did some of the modeling there. Hey, first time chatter from Fouquet. Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, we're here. It's sunrise. Should be perfect for flying little VFR around Australia. So I mentioned at the, well, a little bit in my Discord, but also in the last chat, or sorry, the last stream, that we were going to feature. We're going to feature a country each month. We're going to start doing this. Hi, Tim Dog. Good to see you. Anyway, just on those days where we just have, just a little bit of time, maybe not wanting to hit an event per se, but still want to fly, that we're gonna kind of do these little VFR tours, and maybe even some jetliner stuff. I don't know, but this is what we're doing today. So we're down here. This is Mount Hotham, and we're going to be flying northbound. I'm almost paused. Yeah. So we're kind of in the mountainous area here in the southeastern corner of Australia, and people don't really realize that there's some really, really beautiful mountains in here. And yes, they do get a little bit of snow every so often. I mean, there's some skiing and all that stuff. I think people sometimes associate Australia with this being, just this big outback, and it is. It's primarily, desert. But anyway, we're going to be heading from Mount Hotham up to Snowy Mountains Airport, and then we're going to take a little in-between stop at a place called Koryong. So I'm going to hopefully be able to get the aircraft started here, and the very first thing we need to do is pop out here and just see if we have any. I don't know. Remember if I put the chocks and covers on? It doesn't look like I did. No pitot tube, no chocks, no covers, no tie downs. Yeah, none of that business here. So we could also, what we should probably do is, let's do a quick check of the engine oil levels. See if I remember how to do this here. Yeah, up on the top, right? Yeah. So open this guy up, and I'm a little too close because there's a dipstick here somewhere that should, oh, there we go. And the dipstick is showing that we are, I think, not too bad. I think that might be what we are, and that's full. But if you click on that, yeah, it tops you up nice, and then you just kind of click that to close it. The the portion of this plane that Jeffrey B. modeled was the oil starvation component, and he's just dying, I think, for me to forget to check the oil and watch. Yeah, we're a little bit low, and watch the engine completely seize up. So it does have some persistent state as well, which is cool. This is just a nice little airplane here. And so yeah, it's a little tricky to start, just the whole works. So excited about having a nice general aviation aircraft here in X-Plane X-Plane 12. So do we probably have enough fuel for everything, honestly? I think we'll just start kind of with what we have right here. Top up the O2s, and yeah, I think we'll just kind of go there. We've got, we'll use the GTN. Why not? And yeah, let's just go buzz around. Let's take a look and see what there is to see in this beautiful country. We are on VATSIM if you're curious and want to fly along. I hope this is the TDS. Maybe if it's not, we'll switch back to the other instrument panel. But yeah, so like I said, we're here. HOT. In fact, let me do some real quickly. You know what? Let's get started. Then I'll change the stream title. I know I have to change all that stuff. So, all right. So we have the covers, chocks removed, oil checked, set, fuel, passengers, oxygen set, landing gear confirmed down. Yes. Parking brake is set. Circuit breakers are all in with the exception of this one. Which is the windshield heater, because we don't want that stupid hot plate up in front. That's the only thing I don't like about the Seneca is that dumb hot plate that they have that's the windshield heater. So I have that off. I know it's probably going to ruin your immersion, Tim Dog, but I'm sorry. Just can't do it, man. I just can't do it. Okay, come over here. We're going to go master power switch on, nav lights on. And let's see here. Let's make sure the fuel is turned on as well. Yep, I left that on apparently. Darn it. Sorry about that. Cals are open. And everything can come full forward here. So let's go mixture prop. And now I'm supposed to. So the tricky part is getting this thing primed correctly. And someone mentioned that their trick was to listen when you hit the boost pump, listen until you hear the slight change in tone, and then you know that you are primed correctly. So we're going to try that and see if that helps us out. So where are those deals here? Magnetos, primer. Okay, so we're on the right side, and I'm going to try to listen. I didn't hear diddly squat. I didn't hear it at all. So I went 3 seconds, and we're going to see what happens here. So we're going to come back here. We go, wait a second. Mixture comes off now. Crack the throttle, and get the magnetos on. Let's give her heck and see what happens here. Let's primer. Get to clear prop. Give it a little bit more, a few more shots of primer. No. N-O. All right. So let's 1001, 1002, 1003. Give it three more seconds, and hopefully we haven't flooded it now, but maybe we flooded it. All right, so if we flood it, I think the flooded engine procedure is to go full forward on the throttle. Okay, that's Did I? Oh gosh, you know what, you guys? Holy cow! I pulled a bonehead. I left them on, and then I turned those magnetos off. So now, all right. So I probably just screwed that whole thing up. I bet I'm not even primed anymore now, am I? All right. Let's just give it a shot here. See if it held its prime. I think I did the flooded engine procedure, so that probably... Ooh. Oh, no. Okay. All right, let's try that again. So full forward with everything. 1001, 1002, 1003. Mags are now on, which they should have been. Mixture off, throttle cracked, manual put away, drag in. Oh, a little extra prime. There we go. There we go. And she catches. All right, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oil pressure, very nice. Lovely. All right, there we go. All right, let's try it with the left side. Now everything comes forward. We're going to go 1001, 1002, 1003. Leave that alone. Bring it back down. Crack that. Mags on. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. All right. Now, while that's warming up, I will change my stream title. I'll change the route and all of that business. Great sounds in this plane, by the way. Nice, really nicely done. All right, where was I? Adjusting stream information. And we're Seneca, PA34, right? Seneca. Okay, that looks good. I need to connect, probably to VATSIM, don't I? All right, that's good there. Yeah, PA34, and that looks good. We're on VATSIM now. No controllers in the area, which is okay. It doesn't really matter. We're just kind of doing our thing anyway. And does anybody know? Is Australia, do they use local CTAF, or are they just 2280? I don't know. I don't know. All right. One more thing to do, and that is change my stream title. Okay. That is good. Sorry for the ad break, by the way. All right. What else down here? Anything else down here to put on for now? No, I don't think so. However, we do need some avionics and I think we're just going to kind of be direct today. TDS is working like a champ. Love it. Squawk VFR. We're going to be going from Mount Hotham to
TOS system test okay.
Yankee Charlie Romeo Golf Koryong. Yeah, about 50 miles. Sweet. I'm not going to worry about the weather radar because I don't believe it works in this thing. So 122.8. That's what we're going to use there. And yeah, let's rock and roll. What do you say? What do you say? How's everything looking here as far as temperatures? Cylinder heads are pretty cool. Oil temp's looking good. Pressure's good. Could I... Nope, they're closed. And... air intake. Let's see if we can warm stuff up here a little bit. Okay. And then the last thing we need to look at here, it looks like we're calm, so we can kind of just take whatever runway we want. How about I want to depart to the north, so which way are we facing? Facing kind of west right now, northwest-ish. Looks like the compasses are, for the most part, yeah, doing all right. So let's come down here to runway 29. We'll make a little right-hand departure, and let's go see what this part of Australia looks like. Mount Hotham traffic. Oops, wrong one. Oh, Mount Hotham traffic in November 11816 is going to be on the taxi to runway 29, Mount Hotham. Excuse me there, fuel truck guy. This thing sounds like a muscle car, man. I love it. I love it. How's our controls working? Everything looking good, I think. We'll do a little short run up when we get down to the end here. Let's hold right here. This would be a good spot to do a little run up. Kind of finish checking our control surfaces. Those are looking good. Brakes are working just fine, obviously. Pull the parking brake up. And let's just do a quick run up. Okay. I think we're pretty much ready to rock and roll, you guys. Pitot heat, come on, anti-calls. Let's do it. So we need every bit of 6,000 here, you guys. So how about I'm gonna plan on climbing up to 7.5 here, and yeah, we'll make like I say, a little right-hand departure. Oops, right out over the hill there. Mount Hotham traffic, Seneca 11816 departing runway 23 will be a right-hand VFR to the northeast, Mount Hotham. thanks for coming by, everybody. Appreciate it. And Gamer Taurus, I don't think... Oh, holy cow, we had a spy raid coming in. Oh, my goodness gracious, you guys. Thank you so much for coming in. I should have looked and paid more attention, but thank you, 757 Spy. Gamer Taurus, welcome in. Fouquet, I think I said hello to you already. And anybody else, if I missed you, I apologize. Thank you very much for coming here and joining. I don't think I'm going to take the backtrack here. I think we have enough runway. But welcome, Spy Raiders, and thank you, Dave, so much for bringing your crew over. Hope you had a good stream. Let's rock and roll. Airspeed's alive. Getting a little bit light, a little bumpy runway there. There's 80 and a rotate. Alright, positive rate of climb. Gear is coming up. Trim a little bit here. Bring the flaps up. Pull the RPMs back just a bit. Not in a huge hurry to turn here. Like I said, we need 6,000 or so to clear, and we're going to be 7,500, so I'm alright. Just kind of trying to get stable here. And yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Make that turn and we'll be out of here. And Alpha Traffic November 11816 is turning right crosswind, departing the area, climbing through 5,700, and we'll be northeast bound. Last call, Mount Hotham. Very good. Very good. Very good. Something like that. Now, let's get stable here. And let's get some autopilot on here. So I'll go nav, and I don't mind our rate of climb right now. We'll just monitor it a little bit. Airspeed's looking good. And that way, if we have a little autopilot, we can get outside and look around just a little bit. 6,500 to go. Airspeed's good. 32 and 25 is kind of what I'm looking for here for the initial climb. It's coming back around to kind of grab that track, but that's okay. Like I say, we're not in a big hurry. It's only a 50-mile leg here, and I think the second one is about the same. So catching some nice morning sunrise action here. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. As soon as we get leveled off, we'll hop outside and take a peek. Let's bump it down a little bit so this intercept is a little nicer. There we go. Starting to get on that magenta highway. GPS, yes I am on GPS. Alright, very good. There's 7.5. Grab that altitude, and one thing I forgot to check, you guys, is I have no idea. Yeah, I should have checked the altimeter against the Mount Hotham is 4,260 feet. I guess we're probably pretty close, but anyway, this is us. We're really doing this. Beautiful. What's the difference in flying VFR on VATSIM? Slick One asks. That's a great question, man. I'm going to refer you to a place that can answer that question, because it's not a simple one or two things. There's a lot that goes into flying VFR, and most of it, well, there's just a lot. So we've got a virtual flying club that is dedicated to general aviation flying on VATSIM, and a big part of what we do is teach people how to fly VFR, how to plan your route, and who to talk to and what to say, and when can you fly and not talk to anyone. That's also kind of a fun thing. So come over and check us out, Slick One. But the main thing that you have to be aware of is you have to be aware of airspaces that are controlled by air traffic. Who's controlling what airspace, right? Because when you fly VFR, it's your job to avoid other airplanes. When you're flying IFR, you have help from ATC, and so that's the main thing, is just figuring out that interaction. Who do I talk to, and how do I talk to them, or when is it okay for me not to talk to anyone? Where can I fly VFR? Because there are certain places that you're allowed to fly VFR, and certain places you're not. There's certain altitudes you can fly, and certain altitudes you cannot, and all that stuff in there. But come hang out with us a little bit, and we'll teach you all the stuff that you need to know. And I'm no expert in VFR flying outside of the U.S. Well, I'm not an expert flying VFR inside the U.S. either, but I know enough to keep myself out of trouble. Yeah, that's the main difference is just who you're talking to. I mean, and who's keeping you safe. But absolutely, Slick One, 100%. I think the ATC. I think it's a lot like anything. It's a lot like IFR flying in the regards that if you understand what you're doing, you understand the procedures and all those things I was talking about, like controllers will work with you, and they love having VFR traffic. I know in the States, like we've actually, our club, I feel like is a big reason why some of the policies have changed on VATSIM. Like for example, and I don't know if you're from the U.S. or you're from somewhere else, but in the U.S. and Canada and Mexico, you now don't just use 122.8 to talk on Unicom. You have to go to the specific frequency for the airport that you're flying near, and so that's local CTAF is what you have to use now, and that's a big thing that we feel like it came down the pike because our club and other general aviation related clubs have done such a good job of promoting how to fly a general aviation aircraft using a VFR approach. So yeah, oh, you're in Switzerland. Yeah, okay. So originally from Hungary. So yeah, so each country is going to have its own sort of regulations when it comes to VFR flying. The U.S. is by far one of the easiest airspaces to fly VFR. Like they are, like it's set up so nicely, and you can. Weather permitting, obviously that's another big thing, right? Is you've got to have, like we have right now, visual conditions, right? So you have to have a certain amount of, like in the States, I think they call it 172. So you have to be able to have 1,000 feet above or 1 mile above. No, 172. 1 mile above, 152. Sorry, 1 mile above, 2 miles below, 500 feet each, something like that. But anyway. Part of it, yeah, sure, and I think some of that stuff is simulated for sure, and so yeah, for sure, I think all that stuff is as VATSIM matures and the technology gets better and the flight sim community gets more knowledgeable and the sims themselves get more and more advanced, like stuff like that really does help out. a ton. And so yeah, we for sure can be using, you know, that to keep ourselves safe. But you know, the thing I guess about flying with visual rules that's tricky is it's hard to see other VATSIM traffic, and so that's still a little bit of an issue. So between, you know, using your, you know, the ADSB stuff, and you know, I don't know, like it's getting better. Like the new update for 2024 has made seeing planes, especially at night, much better. But part of that too is your pilot client, like B-Pilot and X-Pilot. Like they also are getting better at rendering airplanes in a way that you can see a little farther off. But yeah, so anyway, it's just really, it's a really interesting way to fly, and absolutely you can. But the problem sometimes, Slick One, like in the daytime conditions like we have right now, like it would be difficult to see someone that's more than a mile or so away. It's really tricky. Like you'll see them on your old fish finder, as they say, way before you see them visually. And you look out the window, you know they're supposed to be there, but you can't quite see them. They're getting better at that. Now at night, it's awesome because you can see them blinking away all over the place, and especially in Microsoft 24. So yeah, they're getting better at that. When you get close to an airport and you're flying a traffic pattern, like you generally can see the other aircraft on VATSIM very well enough to jump into the pattern and maintain visual separation and all that good stuff. But yeah, it's really an awesome way to fly, and it like a lot of things in flight sim, like you just see the entire world differently when you're flying VFR as opposed to IFR, and it's great to have both skill sets. I would love to learn more about like how to fly VFR in other countries. You know, Canada is pretty similar to the U.S., and so I've done a little VFR flying up in Canada, but Mexico is, you know, a little different, but sort of the same. So I've sort of branched out a little bit from the U.S., but I tried to fly VFR in I think it was Norway one time, and it was like, whoa, yeah, there were a lot of, and it might have been just the airport I was flying out of, but there were a lot of airspace altitude restrictions, and you know, they expected you to be in a certain kind of flight corridor for X number of miles south of the field. And then anyway, it's like Europe in general is just such a congested airspace compared to the US that VFR is much stricter, and it can be done, but you have to do your homework a little bit. Yeah, it is, and it's just a matter of the airspaces, right? Like, you know, there's just so many airports, and the you know, the land mass relatively is just not as big. So, you know, I would think Switzerland. Well, I would think Switzerland would be a great place to do VFR. But again, I think that airspace is pretty tight, pretty congested. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong, but. Trying to find a good sort of I just think the way you described it is perfect. Some funky, strange rules, but yeah. Oh yeah, the terrain, right? Like that's the encouraging part to fly in Switzerland. You know, flying. I love that area. You know, the Swiss Alps and northern Italy and all that stuff. What a great place to fly. And if you can do it again VFR, like that's even better because it just gives you that freedom to kind of explore and it's not as rigid if you're on an IFR plan. Like they expect you to be on that magenta highway, and they're trying to put you in sequence to keep you separated from other traffic and all that stuff. VFR, man, you can kind of buzz around the hills a little bit, and yeah. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. LSGP. Let's see where that's at. Lacotes. Yeah, that's right there on the kind of on the western slope. Yeah, so this is kind of what I'm talking about. So here is your area. I don't know how well you can see, but all these blue lines, right? They're all little chunks of airspace, and they all have their own kind of deal. Like you see altitudes, and you see people like who you're supposed to talk to, and then there's this little oval shape, and it means something. And so yeah, and now compare like what you see here with all these little cookie cutter slices to what you see over in the U.S. And like the U.S. looks different, but you can see the red borders. There's a lot more like space, and then they break it down like it's only. I feel like the VFR in the States is more centered around the airports, and then once you're free of those Class Delta, Charlie, Bravos, like once you're clear of that, then you're pretty much clear just to maintain your own visual separation from traffic and terrain and all that stuff. But the approach radar is on the mountain right above you. Oh, that's awesome, man. I would love to visit someday. I think going to Switzerland, that whole area, I could spend a whole summer in the Alps. I think I would love to see it someday. But so anyway, I don't know if that helps you, Slick One. Thanks for the question though, and again, like I said, I'm no expert, but I know enough to get around the States okay, and yeah, if you are interested, like I say, that Virtual USA Flying Club, we probably host 4 events a month, pretty regularly, weekly events, and all you have to do is have a VATSIM ID, and you can come over and hang out with us. And even if you never fly at all with us, we've got all kinds of resources over there, and there are so many like real world pilots that are a part of our group. We have almost 1,000 members now, and anyway, they're great about like just taking time and talking to you if you have questions. Kind of like what you're saying. I mean, I've learned a ton. Again, as a non-pilot, I've learned so much from these guys, and I'm just amazed at how generous they are. I love our little flying club. I think it's awesome. But we have members worldwide. I know it's Virtual USA Flying Club is the title, but we have worldwide members, and we offer events that are European friendly times as well. So anyway, that takes you to the Discord, and once you get in there, you'll be in the waiting room for not very long, because our admin guys are pretty good about getting you processed. But yeah, we'd love to have you. And that goes for anybody, by the way. Anybody is welcome to come on over, and we continue to try to grow the club and promote general aviation on VATSIM. But man, this is cool. Lots of tree coverage, though. I'm surprised at how much. I thought maybe it'd be a little more open, but it just seems like there's lots of trees out here. Beautiful sunrise, though. Yeah. Well, so, and again, Slick One, like we will take, most of our events, are definitely, in time zones that are, or time spans that people from the U.S. can fly, but we do, like, I actually am hosting the next event, and it's got a 12-hour window, and so that's great for our friends that live in Switzerland or Germany or Australia or all those places that we have, and so it's kind of nice because you can fly, you can still be a part of the club, and from time to time, actually some of our more popular events is we'll host, like on a weekend, we'll host a really early, like it'll be 7 in the morning where I live, but that's like middle of the afternoon for somebody over in France, and so we understand that, and we try to plan events, regular events, at least one of our events each month. I feel like, I don't have any hard data for that, but I feel like at least one of our events is set where people from outside the U.S. can be a part of it. So yeah, I mean, no obligation regardless. If you join up and it's not for you, I mean, that's all right too. I just think it's great to learn every aspect of aviation. So like I love flying IFR. I love flying. We just flew the 737 right into Quito. And then we're hopping into a little twin Piper here, flying IFR or flying VFR. I like to fly helicopters. I'm not very good at any of it, but float planes. I mean, because every type of aviation that you learn about, it basically reinvents the sim for you, right? Like you get 4 sims for the price of 1 if you can fly a jet, in IFR conditions, a GA plane in VFR conditions, a helicopter, a float plane, a bush plane. I've never messed with gliders, but like every one of those, right? It's just like you can fly the same location and you look at the world completely different. So that's why I think it's cool to be able to do different things. So it's cool that you're interested in the VFR stuff. All right, well, this has been good. We're going to have to start heading down, though, right? Because we're getting pretty close. We've got a minute to our destination. And, yeah, so let's turn this off and let's slow down and go down. All right, Slick One. Yeah, good chatting with you, man. Hopefully we'll see you around, and if not, swing by the stream anytime. Pleasure visiting with you. All right, I'm gonna look at this and see. Maybe I have some, some information here. Waypoint info. 1,000 feet. That helps. That really does. And what's our weather doing? Anything here? No weather info. Okay, well. All right, so we need to get down to 2,000 feet. And I think we're going to fly a circuit. We're on top of the airport. Excuse me. On top of the airport right now. The Diet Pepsi's coming back on me here. So this is Koryong. All right, we might be in this little path here. Yeah. Koryong traffic. Piper November 11816 is over the field. We're going to orbit. We're at 6,500 We're going to orbit in a left-hand traffic pattern with intentions of landing to the northeast, Korean traffic. I don't know which, like runway 6 maybe. I think if we make just one more, just make a little bit of a loop. Like, this is absolutely the wrong thing to do, VFR. I mean, you shouldn't be over the airport until you're at pattern altitude. Like, so this is a huge mistake that I'm doing right now. I really should just, you know what, I think we'll do that. Hey, Korean traffic, Seneca 816. We're going to be doing a descent just to the northeast of the field, and then we're going to join the traffic pattern for runway 24, Korean traffic. Okay, let's look and see what that is here. Info, flight plan, Korean, waypoint info, runways. So it's a right pattern to runway 6, and it's a left to 24. So, okay. So what I'm going to do here is get down to 2,000 feet. I'm going to turn this way, and we're going to enter left on a left base for runway 24. That'll be us. All right. That's more like it. All right. Yep. That's perfect. Let's spin this guy around. Let's use him as a little assistance. 24. Beautiful. Okay. Korean traffic. Seneca 816 at 2,300 north of the field. We're going to enter left base runway 24. Korean traffic. Excuse me. We are east of the field. Left base 24. Okay. Let's hold 2,000. Get some airspeed off here, and make our way on in. I got a visual on the field. Whoops. Right over here. I gotta turn over the top of this little ridge line, don't I? Yeah, this was not a good approach. Yeah. Had it to do over again, I think I would have overflown the field.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
And entered more of a true traffic pattern. All right, but anyway. All right, so there we go. Yeah, this really is not the way to do this at all. Not to mention we're about to plunk into this hillside here. All right.
$500.
Korean traffic, Piper 816 is straight in runway 24, Korean. we're just getting bad to worse here, so let's just come straight in and kind of have lost sight of the field a little bit here. Yeah, definitely not safe on this approach. Okay, what's up, Richard Godspeed? Good to see you. I'm not doing what I'm supposed to. I'm gonna fly the pattern. Let's fly the pattern here. And according to traffic, Piper 816, we're gonna go ahead and join the left upwind runway 6. We are just east of the field at 1,800 Korean traffic. I don't see the field, and I don't feel good about flying straight in. It's not safe. We just talked for 20 minutes about proper VFR procedures, and then the first thing I do is not fly the traffic pattern correctly. But good to see you, Scott. All right. We're roughly at 1,000 feet. The airport elevation, I think, is somewhere around 900. And so I think this looks pretty good. And there's our airport. All right, beautiful. Koryong traffic, pipe rate 16, left upwind, runway 6, Koryong. Probably could have went in there straight in because I didn't ever hear anybody also calling on the frequency, but I also don't know that it's necessarily 2280 here. I really don't. So we're looking for traffic. I'm not hearing anyone. I'm not seeing anyone. Korean traffic, pipe rate 16 is turning left crosswind, runway 6, Korean traffic. All right. Beam midfield, cut it across here on the crosswind. I don't know, Scott. I've not ever tried to paint anything for MSFS. Okay. That makes me feel better. Get away from the... There we go. Korean traffic. Seneca 816 is left downwind, runway 24. Korean traffic. My head is itchy today for some reason. Alright, turn it on out and let the speed come down just a little bit here. Get on the downwind. There we go. Now we're in pretty good shape. There's got to be a tutorial video out there somewhere, though, wouldn't you think? Little YouTube video. All I did when I made them in X-Plane is I just used Photoshop. I think some people use GIMP. You know, it was pretty simple. It just took some time, depending on the livery, and some of them had paint kits that were nice. You could actually just click on stuff. Iowa Scotsman, you hear this pretty different. Korean traffic, pipe rate 16, left base 24, Korean. I suppose it just depends on the file type and all that stuff, right? But yeah, I don't know. I kind of gave all that stuff up, the scenery making and livery making and all that stuff up. I just sort of had to make a judgment call. I just didn't have enough time to do it all. Korean traffic, pipe rate 16, turning final 24, Korean.
500.
Overshoot. Okay. Korean traffic, pipe rate 16, short final 24 will be a touch and go, departing the area to the east. Korean. All right, down we go. Pretty decent little touchdown at the end of the day. And let's go power up. Get a little wiggly on the runway, but that's nothing new. Oh man, that'll be fun. I mean, yeah. I tell you what, it's having a specific, having a specific thing like that to do is a great way to learn the process, right? All right. Let's, we're going to turn on a 085. What do I have for my, almost turning all the way back around. Okay, how's my terrain situation over there? Looks pretty good, I think. Making good airspeed. Ooh, took the flaps out. Really dropped the nose there. Holy cow. Alright, we're going to make that turn and be off. Snowy Mountains Airport is our final stop here. Another 50 miles or so, and I don't have it plugged into the GTN just yet, but we'll get going on track here and take a second and plug it in. Was unsure if I could turn soon enough to get over this or just climb out. I think we're just going to climb out past it here. Man, I'm getting hungry. I've been smelling stew for the past hour and a half. It's really starting to get to me. Calling me. This is nice. Neat area. All right, up and away. I think we're clear over the top of that terrain. So let's go ahead and put the autopilot back on. Let's go heading mode, and we're going to climb at 1,000. We're doing good here for manifold and RPMs. I'll back the RPMs just a bit. I know it says you can run them pretty wide open, but there's no need to get crazy, right? And then let's just plug in here. Let's go YCOM, Charlie Oscar Mike. That'll be our next spot. Yep, 54 miles out, and more or less the direction that we're heading. We'll do the same thing, 7,000. Oh, we need more here. Actually, I take that back. I'm looking at the chart, and I see an MSE of 8,300. So we're going to assume that the altitudes are similar to the states. So we're going to climb to the eastbound, the nearest altitude plus 500, so 9,500 will be what we climb to. And you know, the one thing I forgot to check was fuel. We are, oh my gosh, we're out of fuel. All right, let's go. How about we go back to Corian? What do you say? I think that sounds like a great idea. We need fuel. At Corian traffic, Piper 816, we're going to be returning to the field. Low fuel situation, and we're going to be straight into for Corian traffic. Yeah, oops. It would be full stop, obviously, at Corian. So, yeah. There's that. That's all right. I need a stretch break anyway. All right, where are we at here? Zoom in a little bit. We didn't go far, luckily. We were not going to get far anyway. Can't fiddle around finding this airport this time, you guys. We got to get pretty much straight in, or otherwise we're going to be landing in one of these farmers' fields. hard to see over there, isn't it? Alright, I know you're out here somewhere. Oops. Where are you? Where? Oh, there you are. Okay, gotcha. I feel like if we lost both engines right now, I would actually have a pretty good shot at making this field. Corian traffic. Piper 816 is turning final 2-4. Corian. Gear coming down. And kind of almost on the left base again, but that's good. We know how to do this. Watch your flaps out. Get the airspeed down. Corian is the airport so nice we visited twice. And the place we're going, the most high elevation and probably the most rugged remote mountains in Australia. Definitely not a place to make an emergency landing. At least here, you got some flat like farmland.
500.
You could put it down to be survivable anyway, but where we're going is going to be a little different story. But let's make sure we get down first, get some fuel, and then we'll be on our way. We'll get a little fuel. I'll take a little stretch break. We'll fly our last little 50-mile leg here. Thanks for being here, by the way, guys. It's been fun. Appreciate you tuning in to the Melvin Leroy channel. Ah, we're a little low. Okay. We're down. Manual braking. And we'll do a quick little turnaround here. Got to backtrack. Take me to your nearest avgas pump, my good man. Like a little 150 or something over there, maybe a Skyhawk. This is pretty. I love this early morning light in X-Plane. Really nice. All right, over to the fuel tank. And then, oh, you know what? I wonder. So I read a little bit in the Black Square that there is actually a completely different procedure to start your aircraft after the engines have been running. I wonder if that's modeled in this as well. And of course it's a Beechcraft versus a Piper, so I mean it may be different regardless, but this is where we're going to stop. This will be good, but we'll shut down. Let's take on some fuel and we'll get going on our next adventure. So we'll go ahead and turn everything off here. Avionics off. Lights coming off. And let's go to cut off here. Turn the mags off. And let's get some fuel. Let's see how we did here. Oh gosh, we had fuel. What? No, I don't know what my fuel gauges were showing. All right, well we're good now. That's all right. I needed to take a break anyway. All right, give me just 2 minutes. I'll be back. We'll finish up, and Yeah, make it to Kuma Snowy Mountains. Talk to you in a sec. So the question that's been going through my mind is, what in the world was I looking at that was showing my fuel being empty? Maybe is there a... I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, no idea. Oh well, we got plenty now, and let's see if, like, what do we need to do to restart this thing? Let's see. We're gonna go there. Gonna give it 3 seconds. 1,000, 2,000, 3. Back off and crack. Mags. Clip up. I don't think I did anything. Oh, did I run is my battery out? Oh, crap. We might be in trouble. I didn't turn the battery off, and so I'm flooded on the right hand side. Shouldn't have done anything to it. Okay, and my battery, yeah, look at that. My battery is toast. All right, external power is disconnected. So let's hop outside. Man, did it really run down that fast? Maybe I didn't have the gent. Man, I bet that's what it was. All right, so I got external power on now. We have a flooded right engine. Dang it. Let's see if I can run the flooded engine procedure here. And yeah, let's find out. Okay. Now it's still flooded. Yeesh. All right. So I think just run it with the throttle full go. Mixture off. Still flooded. Okay. You are not going to want to start the number 1 engine with the GPU connected because obvious reasons. Is there a difference? Let me see if I can find the documentation here, you guys. This is really a plane that does have quite a bit of stuff modeled. I hate to throw out that, study level because I don't know what that means really, but I do think it's a deeply modeled aircraft. And so the stuff like this is kind of cool to work through. All right, so let's see what we have here. POH maybe, checklist and procedures maybe. Let's see what they have here. See if there's anything in the flooded engine section. Engine start, flooded start procedure. Okay, nothing there. Engine running, landing, approach. No, just power tables. All right, let's see what else we have here. Pilot's guide. No. Quick reference guide, maybe? I do know that I've seen it. Installation manual, no. De-icing, no. Operations, no. Pilot's guide. That's what I just opened. Limitations, normal procedures. All right, let's see what we got here. Starting, okay. So here we go. Maybe, baby. Might be onto something here. All right, so starting the engine when flooded. Mixture, idle cutoff, full forward. Aux pump is off. Yep. And then, so yeah, what we were doing was fine. When the engine fires, we just bring the throttle back and you bring the mixture up. Cool. And then starting with an external power source, you actually have the master switch off. Okay. Oh no, then you plug stuff in. Master switch comes on. All right, so let's go back. Let's keep trying to see if we can unflood this. Oh, now it's kind of sat for a second. Okay, so now we should be okay. Let's see. So just normal start procedure now. So mixture is cut off. Propeller is full forward. And the throttle is cracked. Mags are on. Let's do it. No, sir. Boy, oh boy. See, so here, this is what I was wondering is if, so the beach, the Baron and the Bonanza, they simulate something called a vapor lock. And that apparently is not uncommon when you are trying to restart an engine that has just recently been, shut off. So I don't see anything though that says that here, and I don't want to prime it anymore because it's ready to go. I feel like if I prime it some more, it's gonna flood again. Okay, let's just make sure. All right, mags are on. All right, fuel is on. Do I have to? Let's get these guys back to their starting position. Okay. I don't know that that matters that much, but... And then cowl flaps need to be open. All right, we'll just... Who knows? We'll just try to follow everything we have here. And, yeah, let's just find out. No, sir. No soup for you. Okay, we're going to go ahead and try to prime it again. 1001, 1002, 1003. Hopefully that didn't flood. I did. I flooded it again. Dang it. All right. Rascals. Okay, mixture cut off. Full forward. Burning up my starter. She should catch at some point. In theory. Or not. Maybe we're not going to make this final leg. All right. I must be missing something here. All right, so let's see. Yeah, should be just a matter now of our normal engine start procedure, but we'll give it one more try. And see, and if not, then we'll fly from here there to there the next time. All right, so we are ready according to the POH. Cracked here. Mags are on. It does say if it's below 20, you can continue to prime while cranking the engine. Let me check. I wonder what the temperature is. That's a good question. Boy, I don't know. Up here, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure. I never did turn the alternators on. That's why the battery ran out, you guys. That was a bonehead mistake. There's our temperatures. And we are below 20, so we can give it, I guess we'll give it some beans as we're cranking it here. It's a big NO. Now again, I know you guys, I've read this, and if you try to start this one, you'll tear up this. You'll actually do damage to this. So I might be stuck, you guys. I might have to call the A&P and get him out here. Let's see, are we plugged in? Oh, come on, camera. Any day now, I will hear you say goodbye, my love. I don't know if we're plugged in. I don't want to turn on the filter keys. Nope, I don't. I just want my camera to move quicker. Yeah, guys, we might be we may be in trouble. I don't know. Can't get this thing started and can't really start the left-hand side to charge things up. We may be toast. We may have met the end of our flight for today. Giving it some primer. No. A little more throttle. No. Old school. Okay. Well, pilot man, that's what did it. We're not supposed to, according to the POH, but that is what indeed did it. Thank you for the suggestion. All right, so now let's come down here. Yay. All right, cool. So we can take that and got him in business. Let's come out here now and get rid of our GPU unit. Let's see how we do this. Everybody should have their own portable GPU. All right, cool. Now, let's not flood. Let's not flood number 1 here. Let's see if this will turn like it's supposed to. Should be able to just use our regular engine start procedure. Oh no, it's not. It's not. I don't have enough power yet. Really? So what do I have to do? Just sit here and let number 1. Ugh, I don't know. I might have enough power for one more try. Oh yeah. So okay. So I think that might be a little sim versus reality glitch, because what it's saying here, and maybe a hot start or a warm start, you'd I don't know. I guess I don't see anything. Everything I see, whether it's starting engines when flooded or when it's cool or with an external power source, we just use the normal procedure, which is to prime it, then you go mixture cutoff with a little bit of throttle. But anyway, bottom line is we're going and we can do our last leg. Thank goodness. Okay, so here we are on the ground at CRG, and let's go to
TOS system test. Okay.
Let's go to, I can't even remember now, COM. All right, 53 miles. Very good. The elevation here, by the way, 963 feet. So how close are we to? And we're pretty close. Altimeter just getting lucky there. Pilotman TV, thank you, by the way, for the first time chat. Appreciate you stopping by. Let's get both alternators going here, shall we? And actually, no, we're going to go nav lights. Here we go. Korean traffic. Piper 816 is on the taxi runway 6. Korean traffic. So I'm going to backtrack, and we're going to depart 6, then we can kind of be straight out, and a little bit more into the wind here. Korean traffic, Piper 816, going to backtrack runway 6, Korean. of nice, like almost like farm country down here, it looks like. Any Aussies in the chat? And with any luck, by the time we make it to Kuma Snowy Mountains, we'll have fully charged batteries, and we can be good to go for our next flight. About 53 miles, almost due east here, 85-degree heading. And again, some of the highest terrain that you'll find in Australia, some 8,000 foot peaks. So we're going to fly at 9,500. Be on our way. Corian traffic, Piper 816 is departing runway 6. We'll be eastbound VFR, Corian traffic. Okay, here we go. Boys and girls, mixture props full forward. Airspeed, there's 60, 70, and rotates. Positive rate. Gear up. As usual, holding that center line just like a champ. All right, here we go. Eastbound and down. I think we'll just cut it right here. Do have a little bit of a low spot we should be able to make. That looks pretty good to me. Texas One Flyboy, what is up? Oh, you've already been here. Yeah. I am a pro. TFB knows. Okay. Oh, my Lord. Got a full crew in here. I forgot. I packed everybody in here. All right, up we go. Hey, I'm glad I'm helping you get some of those things knocked out. I've been trying to talk myself into going outside and taking care of dog misses. It's that day. You can see how far I've gotten. 4.5 hours later, I'm still sitting in front of the sim. But I do have to go make a run to the store. My wife's got a prescription or something ready, so I suppose. All right, initial climb is 32 and 25.75. Well, I've pulled back from the 25.75, but I'll go 32. Actually, continuous climb power is 31.5, so we'll do that. And all the way up to 9.5 here. And then we're going to have to kind of, I don't know, this place up here, it looks like maybe there's a little bit of level ground around, but we got to get back down to 3,100 for Snowy Mountains, Kuma Snowy Mountains. So we'll have to do a little descent. Maybe we'll do a little overfly and joinage of the traffic pattern. Let's see what the information is here. Any weather? Rats. Okay, so what do we have? Left-hand pattern. So we could overfly left downwind to runway 18. I think that's what we shall do. Sounds like a good plan to me. I wonder if the fuel, I wonder if these weren't showing right because I was almost out of battery power. I suppose the electrical had anything to do with that? What an idiot. Holy cow. Put some strobes on too. That'll be good. All right, through 6,000. Looking pretty good. Pretty well clear of the terrain at this point, but there's a few more hills a little farther on course here that we've got to be careful about. Uh-oh. I see the world flight stuff has begun. I see Conti and Hinshaw both doing Sydney to Auckland. Very nice. Very cool, very cool. Anybody else? No for Fighty, no for Spy. And I hope everybody has fun. Hope it raises lots of money. 1,000 to go. Hop outside for a little bit more sightseeing, and we'll start thinking a little bit about the plan here. It was overfly, left-hand pattern, runway 18. Set that guy up. Be ready to rock. We made her 900,000. Boom. Very good. Very good. Yeah, this has been nice, you guys. Very chill. see those guys from inside, I don't believe, but I could be wrong. All right, temps are good. Gonna come across a couple of pretty good-sized lakes here. See if I can figure out what they are. Wouldn't think it'd be that hard to find on the map, but they kind of are a little bit. Interesting. Lake Yucca something. Lake Yucambeni. Lake Yucambeni and Lake Jinsabine. And the Snow River in between. Snowy River. Cool. There you go. Let's take a look. Not quite there yet, but we're getting there. I think we could maybe start to descend a little bit. We're kind of getting into some lower terrain here. There's the lake. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and start heading down a little bit here. Disconnect alt hold and just pitch down 500 feet or so. Kind of pull back on the throttle a bit. There we go. Again, we need 3,000. What is it? What did I say it was? 3,100. 3106 for Snowy Mountain. So if we can get down to flyover altitude, it'd be 4,500, and we'll enter a left-hand. Left-hand downwind for runway 18. I think that would be fine. Increase our descent rate just a little bit here. Maybe we don't quite have to go that drastic. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Okay. I like it. All right, let's try to do a little bit better job with our pattern this time. We would really love to be in the pattern at about 98 knots. I can start throwing flaps at $138, so I'm actually in flaps range right now. So as we get a little closer to where we're going, that'll be our goal. And then when we're on final, again, you know, somewhere in that 80 knot range, we'll riff out probably somewhere between 80 and 75. But yeah, just trying to get into the pattern at about 100 knots is going to be our goal here. And we're getting down. We're doing pretty good. $4,500, isn't that what I said? That'll be good right there. Altitude hold. And that's 1,500 feet. That's at least, that's what flyover altitude is in the States, but so we'll try for that and hold off on flaps. Okay, get up on the phone books a little bit here and see if I can see the field. Can't really, the early sun and the little bit of haze, whatever it is we have here, is kind of making it tough. Snowy Mountain traffic. Piper 11816 overflying the field, 4,500, going to enter left-hand downwind runway 18. Snowy Mountain. I know why we can't see it, but we just went right over the top of it. Yeah, is that it over there? There it is. Yep, sure enough. All right, well, let's get that notch of flaps in here. We already failed at hitting the pattern at 98, but that's all right. Time to turn the autopilot off, and let's jump in the pattern here. Snowy Mountain traffic, Piper 816, left downwind 18. Snowy Mountain traffic. Descend a little bit here. Okay. Here we go. Left downwind. Get a little slow. A little splashy there. Must be dinner time. Cody's getting a little stir crazy over there. Alright, there we go. Snowy Mountain traffic. Piper 816 is left base 18. Snowy Mountain traffic. Yeah. He must be gonna... Somebody must be making him dinner upstairs. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright, there we go. The left base-o. There's the field. We're not in too bad a shape here. I have all the lights are still on here since we only went to 9,500. Didn't feel like we needed to turn anything off. Got the field in sight. Snowy Mountain traffic. Piper 816 is turning final 18. Snowy Mountain. Like maybe our altimeter is a little different here because I feel like we're a lot closer than 800 feet. Gear coming. Visual right now, so let's see if we can get in here without making too big of a mess. We were pretty slow and low on that last one. This one looks a little better. Speed's better. Still ended up kind of low. Whoa. And a little bit squirrely there at the end. But that'll work. This is wide open here, man. Not a whole lot out here. I bet they have some tough crosswinds. Almost looks like there's a grass strip over there, doesn't it? Let's taxi over there and see. Snowy Mountain traffic. Piper 816 is going to grass taxi back to the ramp area, Snowy Mountain. Yeah, there's like a little grass runway here. Look at that. We should have hit the grass. What if they've got like 1-8 left, 1-8 right situation? Hey, am I looking at this right? This kind of has that grass runway look to it, doesn't it? My gosh, Cody. Dusk PD. No, I've got a full yoke and rudder pedals and throttle quadrant and all that stuff. I just sometimes am a little twitchy. My skill level is not great. All right, well, that was a fun little stretch. Some slight problems with the managing the airplane. Yeah, well, I think what happened at the end on both of these approaches, I think I just got too slow. And so I was trying to lift the nose, or trying to drop the nose a little bit to kind of see where I was going, and I just didn't manage the speed very well. But this plane it's pretty responsive, and so if you don't manage the speed like you should, you get a little slow. It gets a little sloppy. But yeah, no. Most of it is just a skill issue. Hey, we can come over here and park, can't we? I don't know. This looks like a ramp for larger aircraft. We're going to make it our parking spot for today, though. All right, so, yeah, let's get the parking brake set here. Let's get this thing shut down. We're going to turn the avionics off. We didn't have anything turned on over here. Landing lights, all the lights can come off. Pitot heat can come off. And yeah, we'll go idle cutoff. I hope I had enough runtime to kind of recharge the battery a little bit. Otherwise, we may have to do another GPU start here. Let's take a look and see. Yeah, we're pretty dang low here, aren't we? So I wonder if come on, buddy. I wonder if there's a way in here to do like a little maintenance thing. No, I don't see it. But yeah, so next time we'll have to come in here. We'll have to start it and maybe do a little longer run and get that thing charged up a little bit. I think that would be wise of us to do. Oh, actually, it did pop the ground power out. I don't think I'm gonna put the ground power on for now, though. I think we'll just save that until our next flight. And yeah, tough lesson to learn, but you know what? That's just how it goes sometimes. I am a learn the hard way kind of guy, unfortunately. But okay, chocks covers on. And I can't remember if there's a tie down back here or not. Looks like we've got a loop for it, but I don't think I have a click spot. Nope. I think we're done right there. All right, well, yeah, welcome to Snowy Mountain, Kumaru Snowy Mountain Airport. And no snow on the ground right now, unfortunately, but kind of a neat spot, neat little location, and really appreciate you guys flying along with me today. Whoa, hey, easy now. Yeah, it was fun. It was not great aviation skill on my part by any chance, but still a couple of fun places to fly into Quito here and then over to Australia. And yeah, I enjoyed the heck out of it. What I think we're going to do here is probably call it a stream. Yeah, the unsnowies. I don't know. There's the Snowy River and TFB. I do know that there is someplace, somewhere where there's a little bit of a ski resort. So, but I don't know exactly where that is, and so I can't tell you. But anyway, I think we're gonna call it good right here. So,
thanks for watching my papa.
Yes, much appreciate everybody who stopped by. We had a nice spy raid, and ironically, I'm gonna re-raid him. So we'll recycle a lot of you guys, but we'll head back. It was really nice of Dave. We had unpasteurized milk drinker with the follow. That was cool. And then lots of you guys that were here just hanging out throughout the entire flight today. Thank you so much for spending your part of your Saturday with me. Appreciate that. I am off actually until next Wednesday. And it's next week will be like a Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday week for me. So there's a nice virtual USA Flying Club event on Wednesday. We're going to do a little cargo haul on Thursday in the classic Boeing 747, and then a couple of flights on Saturday the 8th. So hopefully you guys can swing back by, and yeah, we can hang out some more. All right, I've got the spy raid, the re-raid back. It's like a little Inception thing. He raided me and I raided him back, and so people are both places twice. And anyway, it should be good. So great hanging out with you, TFB. You as well. Enjoy your day, Dusk PD, Pilot Man TV, Original Scott, Godspeed, I was Scotsman, Slick One, everybody else who came in that I can't see because I can't scroll up. We'll see you on Wednesday.